Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. What? What?
Man, we just woke up. Everybody's still asleep, it look like.
Man, I'm not looking forward to today, man. Today it's gonna be hot. It's already 85 degrees. It's 5 in the morning. The sun is down. It looks like nighttime, and it's 85 degrees. Just imagine what it's gonna be when the sun comes up, man.
Yeah, it's 106, 107 here in Texas. You drink a lot of liquid, man, a lot of fluids.
I don't know. It doesn't help, man. When the sun is just beating down on you, shit's fucking.
Yeah.
These are the times I wish I worked in an office. You know? Or even if I work construction in a house, right? If I work construction in a house, it wouldn't be too bad, but I'm working on the street, you know?
Oh, but you need to start your own construction company and sub some of this work to you. Have them sub it to you. Where you don't do labor, you just hire people to do it. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, maybe, but that's the thing. I'm already in a union, so like I have good ass benefits. If I start a company, I'll lose all that.
Yeah, like, but for your future, man, you can.
No, but that's what I'm saying. The union already for my future has like good benefits. Like I get, they pay me $50 an hour. I get 5,000 every 6 months as a vacation pay. I have health insurance, dental, eye care. So I have those 3 insurances. I have a annuity, which when I retire, the people retiring now, they're gonna get like 700,000, a lump sum, and for me, by the time I retire, it'll probably be like 1.2 million, because it follows inflation. And right now, the people retiring are getting like $6,500 when a month when they retire. But by the time I retire, it'll probably be more to keep up with inflation. But it's generally the same amount. Like right now, the amount that I get for my pension is 250 times the years that I work. Right? That's how much I get a month. So if I work 30 years, it's 30 times 250. That's 6,800 a month. But that 250 number goes up every year, right? So it won't be 6,800. It'll be more.
Yeah. So depends on the inflation.
To keep up with inflation, yep, it goes up. It goes up every year. Like in the last 10 years, I went from 200 to 250 a year, right? So that number goes up. So I don't know exactly how much the pension it'll be, but it's pretty good. They keep you well off. So in terms of retirement, I'm good. And if
it's a good setup, man, for you and for your future. It's a good deal.
It's the only issue is the freaking winters. Some winters, man, are so brutal, and some summers are so brutal, man. It's the worst.
But how many years you can retire after 30 years working for them?
Yep.
So you'll be 50.
Yep.
No, man, it's a good deal. They take care of you.
Yep. And then every year that you work extra, you make that extra $250 a month. you know? So if I decide to work to 55, that's 250 times 5. That's another 1,250, you know, per month, just for those extra 5 years.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Anyways, how we looking today? Red or green? The futures are neutral. They're a little bit green.
OG, are you in here? OG! Oh, to the G.
Nah, he hasn't been around.
What's up, Expectus? So you heard there's a channel shitting on me?
A whole channel.
Yeah, channel. It was shitting on me, dude.
Probably
It was,
shit on me too.
No, it was... Some guy was like, be crypto live as a project... Like, some guy in his chat was like, be crypto live as a projection for 39K, and he's been right all the time. And then the guy's like, no one's right 90% of the time. This guy's an idiot if he thinks it's going to 39. Give me 5 reasons why it's going to 39.
Well, that's not really shitting on you. That's free publicity, dude.
What?
That's free publicity.
Yeah.
At least they like talked about you.
Yeah, I guess. Guess you're right.
Yo, B, I'm about to. Are you on your computer?
Nope. I'm driving to work.
God damn, we go to work early.
Yeah. For me, it's 5 in the morning. Today's gonna be brutal, man. It's 5 in the morning. It's like nighttime. The sun isn't even out yet. And it's 85 degrees already over here. That means when the sun comes out, probably another 20-degree difference. So probably be like at 105 today, which is brutal because I got to be outside for fucking 8 hours straight, getting blasted by the sun. Then they asked me, B, why are you dark skinned if you're white? That's why. Just sun every day, all day. Do.
So far, it looks like BTC's dying off for right now.
Yep, I agree. I agree. I think we're gonna get a pump to. I might have to check see if we already on the bull gap on. I don't know if we filled it already. If we didn't, that means that I hope we did, so that we can go down and fill it. Go down and fill. Oh, super chat, Real T Black. What the hell? Why are you up this early? Coffee, $4. Super chat, $4. Real T Black, coffee guy. Good morning. Hey y'all. Good morning, traders. Good morning, Expectus. What's up, B? Or it's all good. Make that money, B. Have a good one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, everyone's up. Back from vacation, brother. Time to make money. Yep, I agree. T Black, I don't know if you know what happened, but basically somebody, one of the people in here, I guess, commented on a different streamer, and he was like shitting on me or something, shitting on my TA, and like saying that like we're not gonna go to 35 or something, or 39, and like he was like, give me 5 reasons, I'll give you 5 seconds, but like I'm not even watching, so he was like talking to the void, be like, give me 5 reasons, I'll give you 5 seconds, and then there's no I wasn't even there to like defend myself, so he was just talking to the void. But yeah, so now if he, I'm saving that clip so that if he in the future is like, oh, see, I called it, we're going to 39k, I will clip him shitting on me about the 39k, and then clip him saying that he called it, and then play them back to back, and then that will be my most watched video on YouTube. Good plan, good plan. As long as I'm not wrong, right? Because then if I'm wrong, then I'll look like an idiot. But yes, like I said, it's okay to be wrong. Like fucking, if we don't get to 35 or at least 28 by August, 28,900 by August, the percent chance of this, because right now I'm giving it a 90% chance to play out. If this thing goes down, I mean, if this thing doesn't pump in August, then the the likelihood that it'll happen is going to be 60%. And if it doesn't happen in September, then I would give this thing like a 10% likelihood of happening. And if we touch 17 again, then the whole TA is invalidated. So I have like my structure for invalidation and percent chance of happening. I have the odds already set up just in case it fails. So it's not like fucking I'm a mega bull. I'm like, this thing has to go up, there's no way it's going down. It's like, yeah, there's plenty of ways it could go down. We're in a damn bear flag right now on the daily, so what does that tell you? It tells you we're going down. But there's more levels of confluence saying we're going up than there is going down. The only level of confluence that you can give me that is going down is 1, bear flag, 2, the economic state of the world, but who gives a shit, because Russia invaded whatever their face is, Ukraine, or whatever, and then we pumped the same night that they declared that they invaded. We pumped. So
3, all the oscillators are oversold on the daily.
no, but oversold or overbought?
Oversold. MACD's turning down. You got the crossover down.
Well, no, I'm talking about bearish things. Like the only bearish things I see are the
That's
fundamentals.
what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Those
So
things I consider all bearish too.
oversold though is not bearish. Overbought is bearish.
Bought is what I meant to say. You're right.
Yeah. So but yeah, the only things I really see are the bear flag, the fundamental state of things, and the fact that we've been in a downtrend. That's the only thing. On the monthly, I guess, or weekly, we've been on a downtrend. So those are the only factors really that I see that are bearish. But there are way more levels of confluence that we can go up here. Even if we don't, the fact that those levels of confluence that we can go up here still exist. They're still valid, right? And the guy had mentioned, why would we pump 86% here, right? And Expectus, you know why we would pump 86%. He's acting like we've never done it before, but you would know. What was the percentage that we pumped last time during a bear market? You did the percentage?
You mean dumped?
No, pumped during a bear market. Remember, you did the percentage of how much the last rally was?
Some of them were 100% monthly.
There you go. There you go. So it's possible, man.
But Bitcoin probably won't go up 100%.
86%, maybe.
There's a big ceiling up there.
Just it says that head and shoulders, right? The head and shoulders neckline. Do. Wait. Do. Yeah, let's see. That's the thing when like when someone's insulting your TA, I guess like especially me, like you can't really get defensive, right? Because you could be wrong, you know. Then you let your ego get involved and you're like, now this thing has to go up or else I look dumb, you know. But that's not really how it should be, because just because of the fact that your TA, you're giving a projection and you have to, you know, be able to adapt to the market. If you get emotional about your TA, then you're effed already, right? If you get emotionally invested, that's why I don't really care ultimately if it does go up. But I do hope it does, just for the fact that I can make that clip. That would be very nice if it does. So if Elon, if you're listening, I already did the math. You would literally just need to pump, I think it's $400 billion into the market. That's it. Just $400 billion. So go ahead. You can start selling all your assets. Thank you. You know what would be the biggest fucking scam play for Elon to play? If he was like, if he put out a poll, do you want Tesla to accept Bitcoin again? Oh man, all the damn hopium plebs are gonna be hoping that he accepts it. So everyone's gonna go vote yes, and then he's gonna be like, okay, thank you for the data, we'll keep you informed, and then that's it. He doesn't ever actually have to do anything, and he'll still get a market move off that. That's funny. Oh man. I'm hoping we go down, I believe, to 20k 600, because that's where I'd want to enter. So what's it looking like, Expectus?
Drippy.
Drip, 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 drippy, drip.
I caught a hella nice short off of GMT
Did you take profit yet?
right after it pumped. Yeah.
Nice. Whoa, we have a bull gap today on the daily. What the hell? That's so strange. I think it's a lower time frame gap that hasn't been filled, so it's traveled up the damn the chain of command and printed. That rarely happens. Wow. So that is a gap in the CME from yesterday, that or from Sunday or whatever, that's traveled along a small time frame one that's moved up from all the time frames. So it hasn't been filled on the 5-minute, then it goes down to the 15, then the hourly, then the 4-hour. Now it's printed on the daily. Wow. So it took some time. It took a full 24 hours to get there, but that's pretty awesome.
So we got to dip to that.
The bull gap is above us. Bull gaps are above us. Bear gaps are below us. So we had a bear gap print yesterday, and that was like at 22 something. And then we have a bull gap that printed today. So we can go down to that 22 something, fill it, and then go back up to fill this one. It gives us an excuse to come back to 24. Let me take a look at total crypto market cap. I've been a little bit too focused on BTC. I'm just driving though. Yeah, total doesn't look too good. It's a rising wedge into resistance on the weekly. So, give this guy the opportunity to go in front of me. He did not want it, but he still keeps high beaming me. He just wants to be behind me and annoy me. God damn it. Am I charting in my Tesla? No, I'm driving. I just took a quick glance at the chart. Damn, this guy's so annoying. He was on the other lane, high beaming the other guy. And then he went from high beaming the other guy to moving behind me and now high beaming me a bunch of times. Do. I wish I had a Tesla, dude. That was my dream car, but now I feel like it's played out. Now everybody wants a Tesla. You know?
Who cares what other people want?
I do. Because then, like, I wanted, look, the dog that I wanted was a Shiba Inu. And then this bullshit happened with DOGE and Shiba Inu, and now everyone's like, oh, so you're getting the dog because of DOGE? It's like, no! This was my fucking dream dog forever, since Eden of the East, when there was a freaking Shiba Inu in Eden of the East, fucking 12 years ago, that anime came out. That's when I wanted a Shiba Inu. So, I've been wanting it for so long, and now it's like, nope, can't get it, because then people will go, oh, you're into crypto and you got a SHIB, you must have liked DOGE a lot. It's like, this bitch, you know? So there's that aspect of it. And then I wanted a Tesla, just for the self-driving feature, mostly, to be honest, because I work so far away. I would want to just let the car drive so I could fucking relax and not have to get that extra stress from driving 2 hours. But then, oh, everybody wants Tesla now. It's like, damn it. Like, and the thing is that there's no real competitor to Tesla. That, like, I know there's NIO, that Chinese electrical car company, but and their cars look okay. It's just that they don't have the fucking wealth of knowledge that Tesla has from all the analytical data from driving. So they have so many resources for their self-driving car, and no other company has that. So much data. So there's not really even a competitor to Tesla. But yes, I would love to have a Tesla, and I would love for it to have the self-driving feature and the extended battery. So if any rich person out there on YouTube is listening, Mr. Beast, if Mr. Beast is listening and you're gonna give like a donation thing, make sure it's a Tesla with self-drive and extended battery. So thank you very much, Mr. Beast. I really appreciate it. I'll sign whatever you need me to sign in triplicate. Yeah, very humble. I'm asking you for a specific vehicle. Yep, very gracious of you to give it to me. BTC dropping. Yep. It'd be nice if we went down 20k, 600, because then we have this bull gap here at 24. So that'd give us like a $3,000 range to buy in. $3,000 profit, and likely within a week. That'd be pretty dope. Let me actually check my SPY projection, because if the SPY is already where it's supposed to be, this is bad news for crypto. Okay, we're just under that SPY projection. So expect this. Expect die. Expect Torino. Respect this. Disrespect this. Collect this. I don't know what else there is. What other expectus? What?
Prospectus. Prospectus.
Oh, prospectus. Yeah, that's a good one. Wow. Can you give me Viv? Can you give me a solid Autobots roll out?
I can't remember that phrasing, but I'll try it. Autobots roll out.
What? Hey, you just said Uts. I didn't catch Autobots.
Oh, weird. Autobots roll out.
Oh man, I almost went the wrong way. That was actually a really good one, Viv. Good job, dude.
Thank you.
You know which one? I really like that game over thing that they did yesterday. That was a good one. Like, I don't know why, it was perfect. Respect us. You should use it as in your song. Game over. Like that was such a good soundbite, man. Good job.
Thanks.
I'm trying to think of what else you can say. Let me think. Oh no, Bus, what are you doing? Damn.
It's like total dipping.
Yeah, we're actually at a crucial resistance here. This very important area. If you flip total onto the weekly, we're at the first. It's a slanted neckline, so we're at the first point in that neckline. I believe. Maybe I looked at it wrong, but it's definitely a resistance. I just don't know if it's part of the neckline. I was driving when I looked at it. Might not be. I forgot that the total crypto market cap's head and shoulders is less slanted than BTC, so that might not actually be the point that I'm referring to. Wiggle, 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 do 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 do.
Back.
Yeah. There is a man from San Francisco who decided he went to a disco. Oh, wow. I am a tired boy. Yo, you know what's crazy?
What up, shorty?
It's 5 in the morning. Now it's 6, but it was 5 in the morning. When I first started driving, it was complete darkness outside, right? And it's complete darkness, and it was freaking 85 degrees in that complete darkness.
85?
Yeah. So it's about to be hot as hell today when the sun comes out.
Fuck the city.
Yo, and I gotta be working outside all day. You know what I'm doing today? Freaking caulking. So I can't even be under a shade and tent. Hey, yo. So I'm doing like the caulking on the sidewalk. I got like fucking a bunch of blocks, like 20 blocks to do of the caulking. So, and there's no shade, yo. So I just gotta keep walking. And since you're doing the caulking, you're always bent over, so the back of your head is getting blasted by the sun.
You don't have one of those little visor things that go on the back of your hard hat? Goes on the top part of your hard hat.
I have to check see if I have it. I have to check see if I have it on the in my car. Yeah, those help. Those actually help. Yeah, with the fucking.
Be out there walking like
And they call
right ass pimp,
Yeah.
all greasy.
Yeah. Man, I really am not gonna like today. And it's not even like we could just fucking leave. Like if you're working in a house, I guess you could just be inside. But damn,
Mhm.
you could just buy a fan. If you're working inside, you could just buy a fan, and you could just work inside. Fuck, I just thought about that. Like for us, there's no fan, there's no nothing. Unless I buy one of those
Nope.
fan attachments for my hard hat and look like an idiot. Might as well buy the little fan on top too that spins, with those rainbow hats with the little fan on top.
There you go. You go on the top of a bridge, be like, I can fly. Look at me.
Look at me, I can fly.
Bring one of those big shop fans to the work spot and just like tether it to your waist, so it on a dolly, and it just follows you.
We'll be back in a couple minutes. Oh yeah.
Hello.
Evening, sir.
How's it going?
Going well. I think. I don't know. Who even knows these days? So my coworkers all believe in global warming now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's warm out.
Because it's hot, yeah. They're like, now I believe in global warming, and I'm like, no, you're not understanding. It's not because it's a hot day that you should believe in global warming. Like, I was trying to explain to them that there have been hot summers in the past, not because there's global warming. Yes, I think global warming is happening, but you guys are looking at it wrong. What's your guys' favorite breakfast? Besides cereal. Cereal is not included.
Hungry Man Breakfast Hero. Over easy. Pepper jack cheese. Salt, pepper. Green peppers.
That sounds good.
Messy but delicious.
I got top 3. So these are known in no order, but just a basic egg sandwich with over easy eggs and salt. That's 1. 2 is eggs Benedict. Eggs Benedict with hollandaise sauce. Fucking rockin'. Probably not where other people live, but in like Philly and New York, they're really good. And then the third one is a cinnamon raisin bagel toasted with cream cheese and jelly. God damn.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's good too. Definitely.
Yeah, those things really hit the spot.
I like me some French toast too.
Oh yeah, French toast is also pretty good.
A little while ago, I made some crescent rolls with I spread Nutella on them before I rolled them up. They came out pretty awesome.
You know what I want to learn how to make well?
What's that?
Well, I've been making dumpling. Last weeks, I've been trying to make dumplings and dumplings. But making a like dumpling soup or ramen would be pretty good.
Sounds interesting. Like making the pasta, like for the noodles, you mean? Or adding to?
That you need to make yourself, and you have to leave it like for 24 hours boiling or something to get the flavor of the meat and whatnot.
I missed, like, I guess the first half of what you were saying there. Like, you popped in like just the last like 5 seconds.
I want to make a ramen or a dumpling soup. And to make ramen, it's a long process. If you want to make the broth yourself from scratch,
Yeah.
like some of them have like triple meat broth, and they slow cook it for 24 hours so that the broth can get the full flavor of the meat. So, yep.
Slow cooker is freaking awesome, man. Like, you can just throw pretty much anything in it and you can make something awesome.
Yep.
One time I made this, I don't know what I mixed together, but I used some chipotle peppers and stuff, you know, the ones in the cans with the juices in there. Man, that works so well in the slow cooker with most meats. I think I did pork, and I slow cooked it for a really long time. And when it came out, it was so good. It was really good, but it almost tasted like what Slim Jims are made of. Like if Slim Jims were like a dinner. It was really delicious. I made like a million wraps with it. It was so awesome. But for like Italian dishes, I like to slow cook the sauce, you know, with, you know, either sausages in there or chicken, you know, some peas and stuff like that. Lots of garlic, and oh man, it comes out really, really nice.
All right, got to go to work.
All right, B. Stay hydrated. Stay safe.
I'll try. By the way, I put something in announcements. Taylor ham, egg, cheese, salt, pepper, and ketchup. Wow, that sounds good too. All right, see you guys.
All right, later, bro. Have a good one.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, motherfucker. If anybody knows that, it's a little kid that's like, hello, motherfucker. Anybody? I don't
Sounds
know.
familiar.
But, yep. What's up? Everyone okay?
Yeah.
That's good, that's good, that's good.
Watching the sunrise while I work, kind of nice.
But not as hot as it's gonna be today. Hey, yo. I'm actually happy we're doing some caulking.
You shoot it or just look it?
What?
Do
Shoot
you
it.
shoot it?
Yep, just shoot it.
Easy money.
Yep, I'm gonna have about 8 hours of just shooting it.
You got somebody slicking for you?
What?
So are you gonna have somebody slicking for you?
No, I think it's gonna be one guy cleaning, one guy caulking, and one guy putting the toilet paper on. Because you gotta put something on top so that people don't step on it and take it everywhere, you know?
Baby powder.
What?
It said baby powder will work too.
Baby powder. There is a black man who holds my heart. I'm in love with him. But don't get me started on his mac and cheese. My heart is creamy, just like his beautiful eyes. And the only thing I despise is his brother. Does anyone know that good old country song?
I don't think I've ever heard that one.
No, it's a man who's in love with another man. And he loves his mac and cheese, but he doesn't like that other man's brother.
Pretty good storyline. Why doesn't he like the brother?
Hello, I'm back.
Left me in suspense. Wanted to know why he didn't like the brother.
Oh, damn. Oh, it's not me, it's the song. And he didn't like the brother. Him and the brother were ex-lovers. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Just a little history for you guys. Those of you that aren't too familiar with the music world, I gave it a classic, goodie but oldie. By goodie but oldie, but I mean that I had no clue what the hell I was talking about. Just to make sure nobody actually thinks I know what I'm talking about. It was all fake. All of it. Settings, sailor, hotspot. Nope, I guess I can't use my hotspot for my Switch. Yeah, trying to do something. Do. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
What's up?
Time for lunch.
What?
It's time for lunch.
Oh, time for lunch for you?
Yep.
Been awfully quiet. I hope everyone woke up and was able to is safe in their trades. I see that there's a pretty decently sized dump going on right now. Okay. I will be back when I can.
this morning and nobody's talking.
Nope, it's really quiet.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Good morning, counselor.
Morning, what's up?
Buying a dip.
What?
Just buying a dip.
Buying the dip. Yep, same. Proto also called this the bottom of this little move here. Prototype. I think that we're gonna, I don't know if you've heard have you seen my projections at all, Donnie, for the next 2 years?
No, you got them in charts.
I'll get you one of them off Twitter. They're kind of older, but they're 2-year projections, so we can still use them. So, save photo. So, and the cool thing is, since this projection here is a screenshot of what it used to look like. Did you change your name, Donnie?
Just special ed.
So you can see that we've that projection was done before we turned around, but you can see there that it was fucking spot on. So I kind of like that I made it, took a picture of it before everything. So, and then the spy, I don't know if I have an old one, so I'll just get a new one on the spy. I don't know if do you trade the spy?
No, I use it for just to watch money flow.
So you can see here off this projection here that zoom in a little more actually. You got the first projection, here's the spy, a little bit zoomed out. And here's the spy again, and zoomed in a little bit. And the projection is made at the same time that I made the total crypto market cap projection. So you could see there that I predicted the bottom pretty well. I was only off by a couple bucks.
So, I'm just anxious to see what happens because after watching the way that the chart and the news plays with the chart and everything that happens around it, with the report tomorrow and, doing these short time impulses, just catching these little sweeps, whether they do 6% or 20%, but I feel like we're going to have a downtrend like what you're showing there. And then
you can see that we're actually on the way up. Yeah. That's a monthly chart, so we're actually on the way up to that target.
So I'm looking at what happens during the election cycle.
Like right after we make this little move up, it's two monthly candles going up, which is what's going on right now, and then after that, it's a year-long move down. You can see there's some little tiny bounces in there. You can measure the size of those candles, the top of the candle to the bottom of the candle. So that's the swing that happened during the month, that bottom of the candle to the top of the candle. But overall, the momentum is still down. So if you were making larger term swings, you'd be aiming them at shorts.
right? So you'd open 1x short positions, with a large amount of money and just hold them for swings. 1x, maybe 2x, but 2x is a little bit risky because some of these swings are 50%, But if you catch the top here and put a 1x entry, I don't think we're going to go up 100% from 39, which is going to be the top for BTC. I don't think we're going to go up that much. So you can enter a 1x with a lot of funds. Then you can enter, after confirmation, enter a 2x, and then your average will be high enough that you don't have to worry about 50% move up. So, well, 75%, because 1x and then you enter a 2x after with the same amount of funds.
Well, I told you about that other little program I'm using. I'm going to screenshot you some stuff.
I'm actually not messing with bots right now because of this. Since we're going to be on a downward move, and actually, no, you had mentioned, the thing you had mentioned actually might make it feasible. I would just have to reinvent a new strategy.
You don't need a strategy. You don't. All you do is turn it on.
No. Well, I have a new bot, right? That was, I don't know if you've ever heard about it. It's called Spitfire. So it enters on 1 validations, right? And it enters them like very small amounts on a bunch of 1 validations. It doesn't average in at all, and it just shoots out a bunch of entries. So it's kind of like a grid bot, but a targeted grid bot. A grid bot that only buys the bottom, that doesn't buy top at all. You know what I mean? And it auto adjusts because it adjusts with the Bollinger Band. So it's a grid bot that has I don't know, maybe like 200 entries every 2 hours or something, 100 an hour, something like that. So I put it to work for quite a bit, but then we started this move down, so I turned it off because I don't want to get caught in it. But I might be able to make a short Spitfire bot, a bot that works the other way. I just have to tweak my indicators a little bit. Hello?
Yeah, I was sitting here copying the pictures and sending it to you.
Okay. But have you ever worked on a bot like that, Donnie?
Yeah. Because like what I've been doing, I've been accumulating my AVAX, XLM. See, there's 4 running. I've got HBAR, IOTA.
The spot short bot?
Right. It's not really a short. So what I done was I started the bots. I started all these bots near the bottom, and I set 1.3% grid spacings on them. And instead of taking profit in USD, I take profit back in the coin. And so all I've been doing is just accumulating. So this whole run up and the next pullback, I'm just accumulating. I want the price to go down because I've done run up through it now. And I've made money, and each time it impulses up and down through these grids, I'm just accumulating coins.
Accumulate more and more.
Yeah, like I'm up to I've picked up like 900 and 970 HBAR with $500 invested. So I was like, well, I'm gonna turn this thing up. So I went threw more money at it. Now I've got over 2,900 XLM just accumulating.
The thing with the Spitfire bot that I had. It was working off of taking profits in dollar amount, right? And that was like a tough decision for me to make because taking profit in coin, you could just easily create a spot short bot and just accumulate coin that way because the price will never matter. You just play the plays and accumulate more of that coin. But I did the math, and it's actually just more profitable to do it the Spitfire bot because the way that it works, right? It's actually like 40 different bots, and each one of those bots has the capability to make 50 entries or 30 entries, right? and they all enter single size positions, no average in. And whenever one of those fails, right, I just end up holding that coin until it's in profit. But the majority of them don't fail, right? They cash out since they're entering at multiple V3 validations on Bollinger Band, verified by the money flow, Bollinger Band, and stochastic, right? And since it's taking profit in cash, every $30, this thing auto compounds, right? Without which, on 3 commas, that feature is not available. But the way that I have the bots set up is like a workaround for it. So it actually auto compounds every $30 that's made, because every time $30 is made, it automatically opens up another bot. You know, so now you have one more bot working than you did before.
Well,
then you make another $30. What?
So it just recompounds itself over and over.
Yeah, every $30. And since it's in so many trades, you know, it just keeps compounding over and over and over again. And you create another bot. That bot makes it so that you can make $30 even faster, and then it compounds again and again and again and again. And then the compound interest is what's making it so profitable. But since these are not futures bots and they're just spot bots, they can only play one direction, right? And if we're going in a massive move down, enough of these validated V1s, you know how just one misses, you know, out of a couple of these, one will miss and get stuck. It's going to catch up with me. You know what I mean? If they get stuck here and we're going to go down another 60%, or some of these alts are actually going to disappear and they're never going to go back up, then I don't see the point in playing it. Because then I'm just going to have all it's going to take is one crazy dip, and then some coins just dying, and then me never being able to get that money back on those coins. So, yeah. If with the program that you're saying, I think that there is a ability to work around it. Now, since I can play the other direction.
I've sent it all to you. Everything that I've done with this new thing, just tinkering. Because the only thing you do is you select whatever, like the coins that you want to trade, and the level that you want to trade those at, and all those pictures are there. Hold on, Uncle's here.
How much do you make a day on your bot? Because this Spitfire bot, I was actually thinking, I was actually asking people where you were and stuff, because I wanted to go over it with you. Because this bot was making 5% daily, which is the most out of any bot I've ever made. So, I was thinking you might have some use for it. 5% from original amount invested, right? So it keeps compounding. So, the average move up was 5% per day.
Hold on one second. I'll be right back. I got family that just walked in the house.
Okay. All right. I gotta go anyway. All right. See you, Donnie. Hello?
Hello?
Yep. What's up? So, what is the entry based off of on that trading bot? And over how many days is that?
I don't know if he's still here.
Because he looked like that bot was freaking amazing. I just don't know what the entries are based off of. Because mine was a spot bot and it was making 5% a day, so I'm wondering on that what I could do with that bot.
Where can I find the setup for that bot?
What? His bot?
No, yours. The Spitfire one.
I can go over it, but it's not going to work now because we're going to be on a massive downtrend. So for it to really be effective, you have to be with auto compounding and all that. You have to be in a pretty bullish market. So I think this move up is only going to last another month. So there's no point in setting it up. But I can give you this. I'll give you the setup though when I get home.
Thanks. So how's the caulking going?
Sorry, man. Family is in town. They wanted to pick up my daughter and take her school shopping.
You guys are going in revolving doors. You just left, you came in, you left.
Yeah, he was asking questions about this new one I'm tinkering with, and there's the bad part is I can't answer his questions because I don't know.
Do you know the percentage per day you're getting?
Last 18 trades is 1.21%. Here's my gripe about the bot. It doesn't really give you a true breakdown, and they try to keep everything so secretive about what it is. Enhanced trading bot that will enter strategic trades, wait for ideal entry points, and maximize profits per trade. I mean, it doesn't. It's awful. I mean, as far as that goes, it's awful. But it's little 5x entries. Target is 5% on the trade, and I've been 93.65% win rate in. I'm on day 8. 177 wins, 12 losses, and I started with $1,000. It's made about $190 in 7 days. 1K invested, and I've never seen it use more than about $560 at a time, trading 6 different coins it uses 5x. I'm doing BTC, ETH, ADA, Solana, XRP. I mean, it's just, there's no information. That's what kills me. There's no breakdown. I can't see drawdowns or anything like that. I can go to KuCoin, while it's doing the trades and see where it's at in the trade and stuff like that. And I can manually close them. But as far as the bot going, I mean, I just turned it on. You just turn it on. You pick what level you want to be in, and level 1, 2, 3, or 4, and that's it. I'm not mad at it. It's $100 to use the bot, and I've already made my money back.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Is it subscription based or?
Yeah, it's $99 a month, and it only runs one bot.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard, they raided Mar-a-Lago, Trump's place, FBI. they are so set on not letting him get back in as president.
You don't think that he anticipated that and wanted those documents to be seen? Because the 15 boxes that they were talking about, that's the same story from January. Not the January 6th stuff, but back in January, that same 15 box story was running. It's the same story.
I was thinking about that. That would be
the other thing was yesterday was also the day that they had to release the information of Hunter Biden's laptop. So there's just a lot of stuff at play at one time.
Donnie, I'm back. Hello. What are you basing the entries off of? I don't know if you want to message me.
That's what I'm saying. I don't mind telling. I was telling everybody I can't answer that because when you turn this bot on, you don't see the strategy. That's my complaint. If you go to their website, you'll see what I'm talking about. And I don't know if you want me putting that public because you're on YouTube, whatnot. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't want to.
You go to that site, man, and it's just like there's not a whole lot of information. What I screenshot you is part of it's from my KuCoin, and then the screenshots that I shot you from the. I'm not doing anything. You go in, you pick your level, 1, 2, 3, 4. It tells you how much each trade's going to invest. Blah blah blah. That's it. You turn it on and you walk away. I wish I would have left Bitcoin out of it because it would be I think way more profitable without tying up for the lengths of time that it does with Bitcoin, because more money's made elsewhere besides the Bitcoin trades on that 5x. But I'm not mad at it. $190, on my 8th day, made my $99 back. And they're introducing a 10x. There'll be a 15x once it goes through verification that it's trading like it's supposed to. 10x supposed to be introduced tomorrow.
I'm back. Okay, so yeah, that's so strange. I was gonna share with you my strat because, as long as you have a longer term time frame guide like the one that I'm showing you, with this strat, if you're playing long, and you know that on longer time frame it's gonna be a long, it was averaging 5% per day, which is the highest bot that I've had. The previous highest bot that I had, I think it was like 2.1 or 2.4. So that's like crazy high compared to what my bots normally are with the other settings. So
5% is that's a big number. I mean, if you're throwing 5%, that's monstrous. I mean, that's unbelievable. What's your win rate and what is your drawdown?
What's drawdown?
So your drawdown, you're on your losses. How much are you losing?
How much total loss? I don't know because I only operated the bot for a short period of time during an uptrend. So all the trades that I exited at the top at the same time. So technically no losses. So that's what I'm saying about this Spitfire bot. If I turn it on in this downtrend here that we're about to have, I'll get wrecked. It's not something you can leave on. It has to be in bullish market.
So it can't go both ways.
Well, I can't play both ways because I only have
the indicator to set up to buy on the crossing.
It's not on the cross. It's on a Bollinger Band validated by Stochastic and Money Flow. And there's because I had 3 different bots: Mr. Risky, which is validated off V1s, Mr. Slugger, which was validated off V2s, and then Mr. Sniper, which was validated on V3s. And Mr. Sniper was really, really good, even in a downtrend, but it would get very few trades, right? Maybe once a month. So what I did with, and it was just one V3, one trade per bot, right? So per instrument that I'm trading. So if I enter the first V1 and there's another V1 right after, my bot won't take it. and sometimes there's 4 V1s in a row. So, because my bot would be averaging in on that first V1 instead. But I removed the average in on that first V1, added every single signal, V1, V2, and V3s, add them all, and make it so that it doesn't just have one trade open. It can open as many V1s that come through, right? Because those are all technically good entries. And maybe the first V1 is a little bit early, but then that's just one trade that gets stuck. But since you're in an uptrend, that one trade isn't like adding to your compound interest, but it's still ending in profit as long as you exit them all in profit at the top. If you close out all the bots and give them time to exit, right? So that it doesn't open any new trades at close to the top. You understand what I'm saying? So right now, I believe we're going to 39. So I would close the bots once we got to 30, 35 or whatever, so that when we go to 39, all the bots that are stuck will already be unstuck, and then no new bots will be taking trades. And that's why I'm saying it's risky in terms of if you get caught in a downtrend and you're opening trades on every single every single indicator, then you're gonna get wrecked because you're gonna have all your positions open close to the top. Basically, is what's gonna end up happening. If you're having like an 80% move, you'll probably have all positions filled within the first 10% dip, you know, or 20% probably.
Hey, P.
Hey, what's up?
Would you say 39? We're going what?
I don't know where we're going, but that's my projection. Yeah. So I can give you
How you got that set up? You got it set up so it's API connected to what?
It's connected through Binance, so it only plays spot buys, and it's making 5% on spot. So that's why I'm saying, imagine what it could make on futures.
I was going to say, can we use the KuCoin futures API on it?
When we go on an uptrend in 2024, yeah. And that's the thing with this bot, right? If you put it in futures, and we have a 50% dip in the bull market, which happens, your whole account gets liquidated in futures. You understand? Whereas if it's in spot, yeah, I'll be in the red for maybe 2 weeks, but then it's the bull market, so it'll keep going up. And then keep compounding. Every $30 you make, more compound. So, yeah.
Well, I sent you the messages, and that's actual screenshots of how they explain it. So, all right. That's all the information you get.
Thank you. I'll take a look at it when I'm not at work, and I would really like to go over it. I kind of had to relearn how I did it because like this Spitfire bot thing was so long ago that I don't really remember every exact detail, but I still have it set up so I could just go and look at it, and I can show you how I'm doing it.
Yeah, I'd love to see that though. I'd like to see it.
And then since we're going to be on a move down, like let's say we end up getting to 40k, maybe you might want to enter a 1x short position with this Spitfire bot starting at the top, right? Just keep 1xing, and then it just keeps going. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, because like I said, I've got so many different ones, you know, just working right now. I'll try all sorts of stuff to see what's working in what direction.
I think the minimum amount that you can use with this bot, though, is like the minimum amount, because of the restrictions on Binance, is like $8,000. So it is you know, it's not something that you could just create with like $300.
Yeah, and that's why I was like, this one I think you could start with, you know, a bare minimum of 300 and trade 2 coins and only be on, you know, the level 1.
Oh yeah. You can do it with just 1 coin then, yeah, and it'll work fine with $300. But the way that I have it set up is so that it buys everything. and sells everything and just keeps compounding and taking profit in cash. And then at that point is when you just exit the market when you're on top. And that's the big risk with this thing, right? It has no safety net, no averages in. So if you mess up your timing, you're effed. But if you leave it running during a bull run on spot, there's not much of a risk, and it'll just keep compounding. And then it's up to you to see, is it more profitable just holding or the bot? And I would wager that it's the bot, because it's basically a grid bot with targeted entries instead of just that auto moves itself. It's a grid bot that relocates itself and has automatic entries only at the targeted entries. You know what I mean, right?
Oh yeah, and this you'd have to. Whenever you get off work, when do you normally get home?
Probably around 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I'm normally home by 8:30 or so. So whenever I get home tonight, I'll shoot you a message and I'll do a screen share and a message and show you everything. Because this has got something very similar to that.
Okay.
I want you to see their wording on it, because I would like to see yours, and so you can see what they're doing.
Okay.
They do a spot as well, and this way you can see everything. I can see what you're talking about.
Okay. It would have to be quick though, because I have some stuff I got to do a little bit later. I'm also going to try to make some YouTube shorts later, but I'll show you my strat. You can show me that real quick, and then yep, you're going to be home anyway at 8, so it gives me some time. Maybe I could do what I want to do. Yep. Yep.
And Bitcoin gonna crash more out the open? Looks like it's waiting for it.
I'm looking for these things that you can mix with the water and make Gatorade, but I can't find them. I'm supposed to be at work. They're probably going to bitch at me because I'm taking a little bit.
Where EA lives, they have the cheapest energy cost.
Wow.
If you were to mine Bitcoin, it was like a whole map of all the states.
Oh, Donnie, are you doing helium mining or no?
No, I don't. Nobody in my area does it, so I didn't even buy one because there's no way for me to make any money. I mean, I'll like three antennas around here, and they're making like 3 cents a month.
Wow. I live in a more heavily populated area, so more likelihood that I'll make some profits, but I still haven't even started it yet. I'm gonna order the helium miner probably next month.
I was going to do like 3 of them, and stack them up around my neighborhood, and see if that works.
Connected.
There's just no networking around me.
Yeah, that's the issue. Network. All right, I gotta go. See you guys later. Donnie, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time?
Yeah, about 8.
Okay, I'll try to be there. If TD is on, TD has my real number, so he can give me a call. Just in case I'm not here. Or I am here. I'm just not on when you're here, because I forgot. Yep. All right, gotta go. See you.
Whatever.
Solana could be setting up on a potential breakout to the upside.
Hey, Donnie.
Yep.
Are you turning off that bot?
I haven't turned it off. Whenever Wednesday, when I introduce the 10x, I'm going to switch over.
To 10x.
Yep.
How long have you been doing it for?
Today's day 8.
Okay, I would be very careful because we've been operating in a tight range where it's very difficult to get liquidated at that leverage, but soon we're going to be moving out of this range, either up or down. We're at a very critical area here. We're on, if you go to our crypto market cap on the weekly, we're at a major resistance, creating a rising wedge into resistance, right? And on the longer time from the monthly, we are ready to break up to check, do a bearish retest of the head and shoulders neckline, right? So we're at a pivotal point. Either way, we're going to break up or down. And if you're playing both sides, then there's a good chance a lot of trades will begin to fail as the range moves. So I would just give you a word of caution. Just be careful, because I think it's just playing a range, and it's isolating sections of the range and entering shorts and longs depending on what percentage of that range we're in, right? Because it's creating basically a deviation, and when we're on one side of the deviation, it opens trades on that side, and then on the other it opens another. So it's basically doing what I was talking about almost. But yeah, I don't know. I would be very careful, because as soon as we move out of the range, there might be, at least wait and see what happens. Maybe take out a percentage and only leave a percentage in. I don't know. Just a word of caution. Do whatever you want, but
Yeah, but like I said, with this little dude, I haven't done anything. Just it does longs, it does shorts. You might see 3 longs,
but we're in a tight range.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm just playing. Whatever's here, the money's invested in this right now is just to see, what this bot's gonna do. If it goes away, it's shit. I was gonna piss away in another bot somewhere else. So
okay. These are test funds. Okay, then yeah.
I mean, it's just if this thing's going to keep doing what it's doing, then I'm going to turn it up. But I'm like you. I'm waiting to see the break and see how this thing performs. Either way, whether it's up or down, I want to see if it's going to get hung or not, and use the stop loss, or if it's going to, put me in a bind where I wind up losing $30-$40 per trade. Then I'll shut it off. But it's just a matter of
they might get liquidated, is what I'm concerned about.
I haven't got to see it yet, so that's what I'm waiting to see. I'm letting it roll to see, is this thing going to do what it's cracked up to be? I want to see, but I'm tickled with it. I mean, no, is it a huge amount of money? Not at all. But I've turned it on and I look at my account, a couple times a day, and I'm like, well, there's more money. There's more money, $20 here or there. It's like, give it to me.
Yep. I'm just wondering, have they slowed down the amount of trades that you're getting into? Because they might be able to pull it off where they can slow down the bot, and whenever a certain percentage of loss, loss increases, the bot turns off automatically or enters less trades. Or when it's
kind of like 3C. You know how on 3C, when you run the DCA bot, how you used to be able to, you can have that trailing feature on. It's similar to that. So they've got a goal. From what I can tell, just from the performance numbers that I'm seeing, they've got a goal of 5%. And at 5x, that's not that big of a move, right? So it's not, the coin doesn't have to move far to get you in profit. So when you see that, and then you figure you got 3 bots that are long and 3 bots that are short, they're in working this cycle pretty decent, whether it be up or down. And to try to figure out what their cross is, what their entry is, that's where I've been trying to figure it out. Are they using a 3-minute time frame? Are they using a 5-minute time frame? Because you figure in the last 7 days, hold on. I'm on day 8. I've had 189 trades, 177 wins and 12 losses. I went back through, and my worst loss was like 24 cents. So, it nickels and dimes it to death.
But that's trading in a tight range.
That's what I'm saying. Until I see what it does, on oh shit moment, I don't know what the bot's going to do.
Well, not even oh shit moment. If we change in market structure and go into trending, because that's the issue with trending. Like, my Spitfire bots only have a target of 0.25%. It's a 0.3 actually %. But in a trending market, those bots will get stuck, even though their take profit is so close and the entries are targeted towards the bottom of the range. They'll still get stuck in a trending market if the market is trending in the opposite direction. So the issue with leverage is that the liquidation is a factor. So. I don't know, man. Just a word of caution, because some of these bots are really good in certain market structures, like mine was. But if the market structure changes, I already know it's going to fuck up. Same thing with Jolt's bots. Jolt's bots are good in like 60% of the market structures. But if we flip into a bull run, homie is going to be stressed, and trust me.
Only money.
Market open.
Ding, ding, ding.
Drip drop.
I mean, B, you think about it, the $1,000 that I've got invested in this bot, we've accidentally hit the wrong button and fucked up worse than that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just to tinker and see. If I can turn it up and it does it, then let it ride. If I can turn it up more, I'm gonna turn it up more. They keep introducing it. Risk versus reward, you know?
Yeah, I'm less talking to you and talking to the people that are listening. More talking to them.
I follow what you're putting down.
Yep. Because I know you have experience with this shit, but somebody who doesn't and is making these plays are not thinking about what happens when the market structure changes just slightly. They'll end up throwing in their life savings and then boom, gone.
I'm gonna go get my 401k and put it all in one play.
Let's go. YOLO, baby.
I'm on all in on shitty shit.
All in 100x Shiba right now.
Go long, baby. Go long.
I mean,
No, it's been fun, man. It's been a lot of fun because I've, trying a bunch of different stuff, and I've met a lot of people, and people have showed me a lot of different things to do with 3C, with this new program. Just there's been a lot of education and a lot of the one thing that I think I've learned the most over the last, I'm gonna say year, is everybody looks for that short-term gain. And if you're not willing to be patient in this game and get rid of the FOMO, and it's the hardest thing for people to turn their back on. The FOMO and the patience has been key. And so like going in and learning these different situations, and like you're talking about market trends and waiting on that trend, where you need to start, being confident in what you do. Until you teach yourself that, if you win, you're lucky.
Yep. That's why I kind of figured out that not every bot is good for every market structure. And you have to set up your bots to where you can take a small loss by the time the market structure changes, you've made more than that small loss you're going to take until you realize the market has changed. Then switch out of the bots. Sorry. But yeah, switch out of the bot and into a new one. So you just have to have multiple bots for different market structures, downtrending, uptrending. There's even like the Mr. Risky bots, right? I had a Mr. Risky short seller, right? Which was it would take the coins that are stuck in Mr. Risky and spot short them. You know what I mean? To accumulate more in the meanwhile while they're stuck. So that's the type of stuff that I'm talking about. You have your bot and it gets stuck. It made profit, but some of the coins got stuck. Well, now you have another bot intentionally made for this downtrend that will not unstuck the bots, but it will accumulate more coins so that when it does get unstuck, you will have made more money, right?
Force DCA.
Well, no. Well, not DCA, but it would just sell every time that coin rips a couple percent. It will sell, and since we're in a downtrend, continued downtrend, it'll rebuy more than it had. It'll keep buying more than it had, and keep doing that. Sell every time.
Exactly. That's the same thing I used to do with the smart trades. When if I got stuck on a trade somewhere, then I would just go sit in a start smart trading that coin underneath it. Just
to accumulate more.
Accumulate more and bite off what was up above me.
No, exactly. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about here. But the Mr. Risky seller, he would basically get those coins unstuck by accumulating more coin. And yeah, that's basically it. Do. Yep. All right. Gotta go. See you.
Nice little pumpity pump on AVAX.
Ava's the one that got my attention.
Which one? Ave?
Ava.
Let me take a look.
Spell took off on a 20% run.
Damn.
I'm waiting to see what this XDC does right here. See if it comes back, catches its breath, and bounces off that moving average, it goes again.
XTC?
Yeah, XDC it's been on just a steady climb, steady moving. It's come down and check that moving average over and over. I'm hoping it keeps doing that. I think it's like number 3 on Uphold assets being bought over the last few days.
Is that one on KuCoin futures? XTC or XDC?
D is in dog. I don't know if it's on futures. I'm spot trading it.
Oh, okay.
I got it. I picked it up at 033.
Hey, look at that. Okay.
No, it was 03187 is where I got 03187 is where I picked it up.
The 15-minute chart looks like the daily SPY before we crashed. It's on a nice little uptrend.
Yeah, the 1 hour chart still looks pretty strong. But if you see how it, it gets pulled real hard on that 1 hour chart, it's coming back and checking that moving average. Keeps going. Do it again.
That's a hard dump on BTC. Okay.
Pretty candles. Pretty.
I got picked up on a long for Solana, but not too confident it's gonna stay up here. Dump it, dump it. Look at this thing go.
Trading views glitching.
Uh-oh.
J Panda just put it in general to deleted all of his zones. All my support and resistance lines just flashed.
Yeah, it's weird. Mine, it takes a while for mine to pop up sometimes. It's definitely getting slow.
Look at this buyback right here. Look at the wick on this buyback. I guess I'm watching XRP right now.
Oh, yeah, you get a little bit of an order block down here for XRP, around 36.
35947.
There you go.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
All right, why are we dropping? I know you guys like that shit, but I like it to go up. What's going on?
The Monday, Tuesday dip. Shit.
The dip,
Buy by Tuesday, you sell by Sunday.
Nah, this is a big difference from yesterday.
Yeah, we had last Thursday we went down about 15% from Sunday. So I mean last
All right,
Tuesday.
but there's no news or anything catastrophic, right?
Tomorrow's CPI report, so maybe it's a sell-off before that report hits tomorrow morning.
All right.
You know how that shit goes. But the SPY isn't even dipping that hard. It's down less than 0.5%. ETH is tanking hard, but it's hit support at like 1668, but it's pretty weak.
Nah, it was just funny. I'm, working, driving, didn't have a chance to look at any charts, anything. I crippled nothing. I was busy. Turn everything on, get everything loaded up. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, I didn't look at any charts. Still sold everything last night. I'll use 3 comments to sell it and buy it back cheaper. So
I think what you don't want to see for BTC is this thing drop below. Well, never mind. Nix that statement.
22,450 is going to be a critical stage.
Yeah, you're looking at that wick like on the 4th.
Yep. You want to continue to see higher lows. It makes a lower low on the 1 hour chart. And you probably see a more downside to it.
I'm talking about July 4th for the dip down here, fan.
August 4th, that it hit like 20. I think Donnie said 22,450, which is like the August 4th daily candle. Just looking at the wick down there.
You go to 1 hour, you can see it easy.
It's still holding strong at 5.5 cents.
watching Bitcoin liquidation chart app. There's a lot of liquidations there in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, everyone probably thought that was the local bottom. Shot along there and got ripped up. I had a tight stop loss on the Solana long. I got stopped out on, but I kept looking at Bitcoin, and Bitcoin didn't make a higher high on the 5-minute or 15-minute. There was no sign that it had some type of bullish momentum. So I put a tight stop loss on that one.
YouTube bump. There you go.
Checking right now. Give me 1 sec.
I was about to say, hit up the tunes. It ain't up.
Oh no, we're up.
Damn it, B.
Full steam ahead.
It's just good to see ETH did break that 1800 though.
Yep, it sure did. Sure fucking did. I was gonna short this thing. I'm gonna say it one more time. It's the last time I say it, but 1798 was my entry, and I didn't put it in because I was too busy looking at Bitcoin. That would have been a nice short right there.
Barely above 23. Looks like we're coming back up a little.
The big old diesel on fire on the freeway.
Bring any marshmallows?
It's hot. It's weird. I could feel the heat from the truck when we passed it, and I'm on the other side of the freeway.
So right now you want a cat. Cat.
Wow, dude.
A cat. Cat. It's all a mind game. A cat. Cat. A cat. Cat. And then right now you want it.
Watch for that drop. 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 Drop.
Don't call me crazy.
Drop.
Don't call me crazy. Never, 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 no, never, 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 no.
Look how crazy it gets. Shut the fuck up 2 seconds.
Bitch.
Shut the fuck up 2 seconds.
Bitch.
Shut the fuck up 2 seconds.
If that don't wake you up, I don't know what would. Thank you.
Don't call me crazy.
I lost a load of money.
Oh, baby.
I lost a load of money. I lost a load of money.
Oh, baby.
I lost a load of money.
Don't do leverage trading ever.
Never.
We don't talk about.
All we talk about.
Damn. We don't talk about. Fuck yeah. We don't talk about.
All we talk about.
Damn. We don't talk about. Fuck yeah. Damn. Fuck yeah. Damn. Fuck yeah. We don't talk about. Damn.
All we talk about.
We don't talk about. Fuck off matches.
So worth the demonetization. Thank you, Mimi. You're a blessing, and I miss your ass so.
Yeah, that never gets old.
Who does the fuck yeah? Is that you, Gigi?
Damn right.
I heard
Wait,
that
what did you
one.
say about
Good.
Gigi?
I said, who does the fuck yeah part?
That's Mimi.
That's all Mimi. She's the queen of that. I tried to do her that one time, and it came out so wrong. I don't have the same oomph as she.
Sure you do, Gigi.
Probably if I have the right moment. I think I was just trying to fake it. That's probably what it was. I know it was because I think I said it to like Lucrative or TD or somebody like that.
Yo,
I think that's my first for Clives. I don't think I've heard that.
I really don't think that there's a song that I don't like. Like, sometimes I will seriously just go through your entire playlist track. It's pretty sad.
It's
Let's
true,
go.
Honestly, there's not one song, not one, that I don't move my body to once it starts going on. I'm not kidding you. It's that.
Right? Yeah, get the booty shaking.
Only on Be Crypto Live.
I'm not sure if
That's
I
right.
believe you, GG. I need to see some pictures of the booty shaking.
Right? No, you need video of that because it don't shake in a picture.
I need hard evidence. Evidence.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, put it on Spotify.
I couldn't hear what you said, Via.
That'll make me hard. Wait, did I just say that?
Well, when I get out by the pool today in my bathing suit, you all can play it and I'll put my video on. And I'm sure you'll get that one, Finn, just like you got all the others.
You're gonna put on your camera, Gigi?
What's that?
I said you're gonna put on your camera?
Oh, no, not live.
Yo-yo twerking videos 2.0. GG style.
That's right. You make me twerk. Well, an old lady kind of twerking, because it's not a twerk.
Let's go.
It's more of like a roll, you know? Like roll those hips, not twerk. Mm-hmm.
Trey done did it again, y'all.
Draco done teased us with that song. That's what he did.
Well, that got trashed. Somehow my push to talk and my alt tab keys magically close anything I'm currently on. So if I try to like tab over, it just closes out the application. I don't know what the hell I did.
Alt tab will take you to the next application. Or bring up that list generally. Windows.
Yeah. And then somehow my push to talk is F4 on my mouse. And so...
Oh, you did alt tab?
Yeah, the combination of me doing alt tab with F4, like auto.
No, alt F4 will close down the window.
Oh shit. Okay. Let me change that button real quick.
Solved. Problem solved. I love this.
Let's go, Finn.
I used to tell people back then in games, you know, hey, how do I do this? Just hit Alt F4 and that will fix it to you. You fix it. And you see, such and such player has logged off.
Finn's the type of guy to have you DDoSed.
If you know how raids work, you know, everyone gets to split the loot or gets a random chance on it. Or guild lead would do, you know, get big groups, random groups together at the last like 5 seconds, change it so you got all the loot, and then boot everyone and take off. It was screwed up, but hey, I didn't say no to the loot.
Okay, we're starting to have a different conversation. Sitting here waiting on market capitulation. Have we reached the bottom, or are we just being duped again as the sentiment is shifting all across the nations? Me? I just want to keep this thing alive. I just want my friends and family for us to thrive. Gotta keep it in, cause these mistakes, they cost a fortune when my nervous system stay consistently in overdrive. Emotions are your friend. Take a deep breath, it's time to reset, yeah. Find neutral once again. Now devise your plan, get your orders set, yeah. That's right, we gotta be militant with discipline. Otherwise, every single time the market's gonna win. Stacking gains and keeping losses small is how we grow the bank with laser focus as our fuel and patience as our medicine. Bear market, many traders don't survive. You gotta be prepared for when the market takes a dive. There's so much to learn to be a profitable trader, and all of it can be found here at Be Crypto Live.
Damn, I love that one so much.
Yeah, that was a fun one to make.
Was that a Trago and Ocean combo?
Hell yeah.
That's a nice combination, Nick.
Ethereum, I thought we were making the tail up, but if OG is right and it's just still forming the body, holy hell, that tail's going to be nice.
Is he looking at it
on
like
a daily?
Okay.
On a daily chart.
Is this like an inverse cat?
No. This last cat of year was a lot higher than the previous one. Let me see from well, basically the M that we had in the last, not counting these last 4 or 5 days.
Oh, okay, okay. Just trying to map this out here.
Just the right cat ear didn't, come close to the, or came down, barely to the top of the other one.
So the right cat ear, where would ETH need to hit to make like the ass where the tail starts? Like 1560?
I was thinking higher, either real low 16s or maybe like 1580 or something. That's where I was expecting it to come down last time, was that 1560, and then we barely bounced off the 1580 before we went up to the 18.
Yeah, I like to find a way to see how to implement the cat theory with like the ABC reversal pattern to see if there's confluence between the two.
Try to go learning the ways of the cat.
It's like you can explain it to me 1,000 times, but I have to like hear it in normal market terminology. Higher highs, lower lows, break of structure. I'm about to put in a short for BTC at 23,100. stop loss is 23,150. Take profit 22,950. Order picked up. Let's go back down.
Yo, Trey, you use Spotify?
No, I use YouTube Music.
Oh, okay.
I guess it used to be called Google Play. What's that?
I was kind of freaking pissed. I was trying to listen to the whole Snoop Doggy Dogg Doggy Style record, and they took it off of Spotify. Why? I don't get it.
I don't know. Sometimes contracts end between artists and some of these streaming platforms, and they have to renegotiate.
So if I got YouTube Premium, which I got for the ads and whatnot, I should have the music too, right?
Oh yeah, you Gucci, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's why like Apple. I keep hearing, everyone's like, yeah, just use Apple Music, but that's like a $10, $12 monthly subscription. Might as well just use the YouTube Premium, no ads. Plus, you get the streaming on the YouTube Music.
I never thought about that.
I have YouTube Premium too. What's the music thing? Like, I always hear them saying, like, do you want to add music and the TV stuff? But I always think it costs extra, but the music doesn't.
No, it's like if you have an iPhone, it's called YouTube Music. It's just it's a completely different app from YouTube, and yeah, it has a majority of the stuff that we, the current stuff plus old stuff. Like when I'm playing music on here, I'm using that YouTube Music app. Yeah, it has most major albums, and unless like an artist is being stingy and they're committed to just dropping an album on YouTube Music, Apple Music, then the majority of their stuff is probably on YouTube Music. Yeah, you don't have to pay anything extra. If you got YouTube Premium, you have this as well.
Yeah, that's about the only thing that I really pay for, streaming wise. So I'm gonna have to look that up. So you can like basically a playlist or a whole album or something you can listen to?
Oh yeah, anything. You can create playlists. There's playlists already made for certain activities. Yeah, I like it. It's just as good as YouTube Music. I keep saying YouTube Music, Apple Music. It's got the same kind of features.
The stuff that you play from here from YouTube, that's not on there though.
No, that's on SoundCloud. But yeah, in SoundCloud, they charge you like $12 a month, which I don't pay, but sometimes you get ads that pop up. Even on my own stuff I'm listening to, I get ads that pop up for some reason.
Is SoundCloud, that's another app that if I downloaded that, I could listen to the streams easier, like the songs for the Be Cryptos?
It cuts out the ads. It's basically just takes away all the ads for it. I wouldn't subscribe to SoundCloud just because, you already have YouTube Music and there's way more, you have a bigger selection than what's on SoundCloud.
But is there like a free SoundCloud that like I could just listen to your track, like the tracks that you guys?
Yeah.
Or do I even have to really download that? I can just like what I'm trying to do is like, I know that I've clicked on yours before, and then I can go through and click each one individually and play them. But is there a way you can play them all in a row?
Yeah. If you get the SoundCloud app, you should be able to create a playlist. You may get stupid commercials that pop in. I don't get any type of royalties for any stupid commercials. SoundCloud gets everything, so it's like, if it gets streamed on there, I would like to get a cut, but yeah. I don't even know how you would start getting paid off of SoundCloud. But yeah, you can create playlists on there as well. But yeah, if you don't have the subscription, then you'll get ads here and there. Like little 30-second stupid ads for, your laundry detergent or something like that.
I get the weirdest old people ads, I swear to God. I'm not that old, damn it. Anyway, well, that's good to know. I don't really care because I don't. It's not like I would be playing that stuff from SoundCloud all the time, so an ad wouldn't be a big deal. Like with a YouTube thing, it's a big deal because I'm on YouTube all the time. So
Yeah.
and I'm gonna download both those apps. I think.
Oh, y'all hear me?
Yes, sorry. I was away from my phone, so I couldn't answer you because I'm cleaning. But yes, you're.
Oh, all right. I thought it was something wrong with Discord. I was gonna say I downloaded the YouTube Music app. It's pretty good.
Thanks for reminding me because I hadn't done it because I was in the middle of cleaning. So I'm going to do it right now.
Should automatically log you in too if you're already signed into YouTube.
Good morning.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone.
Oh no. Oh, hi, B.
Hey, hello. 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 Who's in here? It's OG, it's BLS. GG. Sorry, I think I said OG.
Finn? Yeah, I'm a little different than OG.
Yeah.
I got a little different part.
A little different.
Yeah, that's all I've kind of heard this morning or so far, and just recently. Trago was on playing music.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm looking at a couple reports for work, but I'm here.
Sorry, I called you out. Yep, he has a job too. Damn those.
Trader likes being called out.
I do.
I call out his name a lot. Sorry, just kidding.
Oh, whoa!
Trigo, I think your mic. I didn't know if you knew your mic was open. I just didn't want you to do anything.
Is it open right now? Holy shit, that's weird. Okay.
That's so strange.
Yeah, mine sticks all the time too. That's why I was just warning.
It's overly weird.
It's anomaly.
Anomaly.
Alright, Pete, what's going on today? What are we doing?
So if you go on total crypto market cap, Trago, would you do the honors?
I'm here.
Put it on the weekly.
Not Australia.
I'm here.
Now, what do you see? There's one rising wedge structure. Correct? Can you spot it? Spot the pattern?
On the weekly? Yeah. Yeah.
Now, zoom out a little bit and tell me if you see some sort of resistance that we're tapping our head on, mate. Mama.
Pete, do your New York cab accent.
New York cab accent. I don't know which one that is, but I know the New York accent-ish, the Italian mafioso accent. I don't know if I can do it now. I don't think those things work that way. I don't think you could just say them and they come out. You gotta be in the mood, you know? It's like a woman. You gotta be in the mood.
You're damn right.
Yeah.
And I like the Australian. I think you're kind of getting that one down.
Yeah. So do you see it, Trago?
Yeah.
So that's what I was calling this morning. I was like, fuck, you know, I hope we don't get caught on this resistance. Because before it just looked like a move up, but now that we've consolidated up here for another week, it's looking more and more and more like a rising wedge that isn't breaking up. So, what?
It's looking weak. These moves up these last week or so, week and a half. This move up is fairly weak compared to the last few pumps we've had.
I would agree with that. And yeah, so I had mentioned that prior. That's why I put that announcement in announcements earlier today. What time was that? That was like that was at 6 a.m. today. Wrote caution: rising wedge into resistance on total crypto market cap weekly, along with a bear gap, which the bear gap we had since yesterday. I still think we are ultimately going to my target, but there's potential for a big dip here, possibly big enough of a dip to invalidate my TA. Don't want to let my ego get in the way of the facts, so just remember to put your stop loss. So yeah, just that. You feel me?
Yeah, and we got the CPI report tomorrow, so people are selling off today. Make sure they don't have too much out there and expose assets before potential drop.
Yeah, I'm thinking that at most we should have a week and a half of dip. I can't see us. I'm trying to fit this into other projections I have. You know, it would look nice on the weekly chart if it was just one weekly red candle, right? Next, so the next week your candle is red, coming down off that resistance. So that's a rejection off the resistance, and then a shot back up, another green candle right after. So that's bullish engulfing and goes and breaks above the resistance. That would look pretty nice.
Yeah, I want to see some sort of retracement. I mean, for me, BTC hitting like 20K and
Here,
then
back.
getting rejected from that area is, for me, that's a important area.
I agree.
Throw anybody up?
Very quiet today.
I'm just cleaning. My daughter and grandson left, and I'm getting ready to go to the pool.
Nice. I see that they're talking about Lyme's disease in general.
You know, if I was in general, I'm an expert on that one, living with that life.
Really, apparently it's a big thing this year, although I don't think anything's changed.
It's been a big thing for decades, but it's been ignored like a lot of things in this country.
Well, I was reading news articles because of what Snook said, but it looks like Pfizer, they have a vaccine for it, or they're developing a vaccine for it in the last few days.
They already developed a vaccine. Do you know what they did? They infected people with that vaccine. People got sick with the same symptoms that you get with Lyme disease, with that. Lyme-Rex. Look it up.
That doesn't surprise me. But
if you have any questions about Lyme disease, you go ahead and ask me personally, because I've been living with this fucking thing. It's destroyed my body. But lifestyle also has a lot to do with it. So you trust your immune system, you take care of your immune system, you take care of your body, do the things that you're supposed to do, and you probably wouldn't get as sick as I did. Honestly, I think that was a big part of it. Watch your stress, watch what you're putting in your body for food, on your body. Your organ, your skin is the largest organ in your body. People put all kinds of substances, toxic shit all over themselves every freaking day.
I agree.
All that. Move your body. Get out there. Move your body. Get in the sun. Don't get too much sun. It causes inflammation. Not enough vitamin D. You actually are. It's something that's so good for your immune system. But they have kept us from that. They put us. Oh, put this toxic cream on yourself to keep yourself from getting burned. Anyway, don't get me going.
No, I kind of agree. Like Snook typed in general already, but I kind of agree with that. It's kind of similar to what I was going to say. The fact that they're making these vaccines for it and stuff is too little, too late. It makes me wonder if we've already discovered a better way to fix or deal with a lot of the symptoms or issues, and now they're pushing out the vaccines because that was a missed opportunity. And if they wait another year, they don't need them.
Go ahead and keep taking your country's injections. You just go ahead and see what it does to your immune systems, people.
Gigi,
you know,
but that's the way I look at it is if it's man-made and they want you to put it on your body or in your body, it's probably not a good idea. If it's from the earth and it's natural, then I support that.
Look at your products. Look at your food. Bread. Everything has sugar in it. Everything. Unless it's a whole food, there is sugar added into that stuff. Sugar, cancer. Right there.
You're lucky. You're lucky if you have sugar in your food. Sugar is not what they use for sweetener.
Oh, no, I'm talking about all the different types of sugars. Yeah, there are so many different ones that they're adding into every kind of food there is.
No, you all agree with that, but sugar itself is probably the safest one.
Sugar causes cancer. There you go. That's all I'm going to say.
I'm back.
Which one? Glucose, sucrose, or which one of the ones that you need to break down to survive causes it?
To survive what?
Don't put it in your body at all.
Sucrose, glucose, or fructose? Which one is the sugar that causes cancer? Because you need at least one of them.
Things that are man-made and created.
What is cane sugar?
Oh yeah, they put that in there and they say, oh, well, it's organic. Organic cane sugar. I see that in all kinds of stuff. Okay, it's organic, yeah. They did this over all these decades to all of us. They changed the different dietary things. Then now it's gluten-free. Everything's gluten-free. Do you know the chemicals that are in those gluten-free foods? I'm not supposed to have gluten, but I wouldn't eat those gluten-free foods because they're full of crap.
Veg burger is supposed to be good for you.
There's a tribe in somewhere frigid. I honestly I don't want to just name a place because I don't know exactly where it is. I know that in the 1950s we got shipwrecked over there. One of our guys got shipwrecked down there. They got stuck in the ice and they had to wait the winter there. Before
Eskimos.
No, I'm not. I can't. I'm not going to say because I don't know exactly for sure. So I'd just be guessing. But your guess is better than mine. But they got stuck there, and they had to wait the winter because the ice froze over. And what ended up happening is that the people there were saved just before cannibalism by the local tribesmen that lived there. And basically showed them how to hunt, how to follow the animals, how to basically stay alive. And what these people found was that these tribesmen only ate meat. That's it. So for about 6 months of the year, they only ate meat. Although there were some of them, like the shamans and whatnot, that would eat meat, only meat all year round. No grains, no nothing, just meat. And what was found there is that these people, while at first were really sluggish and headaches and felt miserable, that after a while their body adjusted, right? And it started breaking down proteins to use as sugars, right? So if you break them down, they can break them down into sugars, into carbs, basically, and use that protein as carbs, or your body could, in one of two options, that or if your body ends up getting into ketosis, which is like why people do keto now, they produce ketones, and ketones are used for energy. The ketones and fat used for energy or whatnot when you go into ketosis. So
Ketosis, when your body's literally breaking itself down.
Fat. Well, it's breaking down fat. Your body's always breaking itself down.
It's a run out of fat. It usually is my understanding.
No. Ketosis doesn't have to do with weight loss. Ketosis has to do with your brain functioning off of fats instead of off of the sugars and instead of off the carbs. And actually, ketosis is the best that I ever feel. Like literally, when I go carnivore. No, it's not healthy for everybody. I would love to be able to eat a lot of other things that are healthy for me, but I can't. So yes, it's not for everybody, but those carbs are killing you people.
Okay, so like this is a story. Let me just finish the story real quick.
Your intensity is making me wanna.
Let me finish the story. Then you can talk. So these men stayed around for the 6 months. They whatever. They ended up doing it, and they ended up writing journals about this place. So we went back and researched them and found that the shamans tended to die younger than the regular people, because there's a theory, not proven at all. There's no proven, because it's all word of mouth. That the shamans would die sooner, and they think it's because of the fact that they would, I don't know if they're called shamans or whatever, the religious fucking leaders of the group. They might not be called shamans, but religious leaders, which I think are women, and that thing. They would die younger, and that's because they would be in ketosis constantly, just only that one thing. And there are some studies now which haven't been like peer reviewed or verified because keto is so new. That show that
keto's not. They've used it for epilepsy, actually, in children for decades now. But people don't know these things. They'll put your kids on medications.
They don't have the effects of people on keto from 8 years old all the way to when they die. They don't have enough data about that to know if being on keto your whole life is better for you or worse for you. But from the short results that they do have, which is a small data pool, those people end up dying sooner if you're on keto without carb cycling, just strictly keto. You end up dying sooner.
When was that,
It seems
though?
like
How
our
long
body
ago?
has a mechanism to switch back and forth, and that makes sense because it makes sense that we would have times where we don't have a lot of sugars available to us. If we lived in a natural food cycle type situation, so it makes sense that we should have times where we go into ketosis and times when we're not. So I think that biologically makes a lot of sense, and that's
the
probably
theory.
what our bodies are supposed to do.
The theory
because
is that
it was hunter
your
and
body is
gatherers back then. So you hunted for your meat, and you know, like you didn't have berries year round, depending on where you were, and you didn't have fruits, and you know what I mean. So yes, but our bodies have also evolved, and oh my God, what they've done to our bodies with the evolution and the food just in the U.S. alone. When you see other people from other countries come to the U.S. and they look at our food, they can tell it's just garbage, like literally garbage.
Well, when you eat stuff out of season and you eat the things we do, it's not necessarily good.
We've got GMOs, we've got sugar added into everything, we've got glyphosate in all. Look at your cereals. I hear people talking about cereal in here all the time. Oh, cereal's the best food. I love cereal. Oh my God, it tastes so good. It's just sugary crap that's destroying your gut. Your gut is where your immune system rides. Your gut is 70% of your immune system is in your gut.
Do you know why they developed cereal?
To kill us.
Quite the opposite. The reason they developed
Cocoa Puffs is crack.
cereal was developed at what was it? Creek, something Creek, the Battle Creek. It was developed by Kellogg. The reason for it was a lot of the soldiers wouldn't eat breakfast, and they'd go out into battle and they'd have no energy.
Yeah, so you get a
Okay, wait, what is this?
crap.
Matches, you're the king.
So that's it. The reason for it was
You're getting
the soldiers weren't eating breakfast, so he developed something they could eat quickly, or that they, you know what I'm saying, that didn't need to be prepared, that they could snack on.
Sugar boost.
I don't think it had that kind of sugar originally. It was
enough
Battle Creek Sanitarium.
Soldiers.
Sorry, it was Battle Creek Sanitarium. I'm not sure how it developed to what it is today, but originally it had a good, it had a purpose.
I don't know. Point being, any kind of cereal you eat is not good for you. It's manufactured, it's man-made, it has a lot of crap in it.
Well, there's different foods for different situations, different locations. If you're in the hot, if you're in the cold, you should be eating different things. Like, what is it? Watermelon's a summertime fruit because it keeps you cool.
I love some watermelon.
Hello?
Yeah.
So I don't necessarily disagree with what you're saying, but
No, I 100%
things
agree.
have
Everybody
evolved.
that makes anything is for the purpose of killing you, especially food.
Things that have evolved so much and they've changed so much that they're not exactly what they were when they started.
So the other reason why they made cereal for that purpose was because they could stockpile a bunch of it, and they could also, and it wouldn't go bad very fast, but also like, because you don't want food, like if you have something like MREs or whatever, you want something that's gonna not go bad and not like rot away or whatever. So they made that because they could have a bunch of it for cheap, and they basically they could stockpile it. But carbohydrates are a huge source of energy, so they wanted like people to be able to go out and fight and like have energy to be able to fight. But cereal actually has really no nutritional value. Like the stuff you buy from the stores, it really has no nutritional value. Now, another thing is that the human body is actually designed to store fat. It's designed inherently like to run off of fat. Like that's the proper fuel source. It's just that over generations and generations of people eating sugar, our bodies have adapted to recognize sugar as our main fuel source. And really, that shouldn't be the case. Like fat and these ketones, like you guys were talking about, that's actually the proper fuel. And the reason it's designed to store fat.
No, I don't think so. All research has pointed to the fact that if we are on ketosis for too long without any grains and stuff, we end up getting malnourished and a bunch of diseases.
Well,
but the thing with sugar
times. Hold on.
Finish. Let me finish. Okay, go ahead, Qui-Gon. You can finish first since you were talking. Go ahead.
Thanks. So yeah, in prehistoric times, like you guys were talking about hunting and gathering and stuff, you know, like people used to move in tribes. Like they wouldn't really stay in one spot. They were nomadic and they traveled around a lot, and they would travel because they had to go to a place where there was food if there wasn't any food where they were. So basically, like, but then you have people that are friggin' in the jungle. The only thing to eat there is meat and whatever. Like, you know, you might find some fruits and shit like that. But basically, like if you're in like a rainforest type jungle, but like if you're in like in the desert or whatever, like, you know what I mean? Like people in prehistoric times, sometimes they would have to run away from animals, and running away from those animals, like those big animals that were trying to eat them, like, you know, lions and shit, like having to run away from that, you need an abundant source of energy. So if these people, sometimes they would go weeks without eating, and that's another thing that has to do with intermittent fasting, which your body is actually designed to be able to adapt to.
Yep,
but we actually adapted out of it. But the thing is that like these people would go for weeks at a time without eating sometimes because there was no food around. And if you go for weeks without eating and you have no energy to run away from a beast that's chasing you, that's going to kill you, you need to find another source of energy that you can use to burn like quickly. That's an abundant source of energy. So that's fat. So basically that's why the human body is designed to store fat. And if you don't use that fat, then it gets stored on your body in fat cells. Now, the way that carbohydrates are broken down, like they basically take, so carbs are so like, carbs are so abundant in energy that people don't realize they're ingesting so much extra calories, so much extra energy that they don't need. So carbohydrates are really supposed to be a small part of our diet, because sugar and stuff like that, like fruits, like I was mentioning before, how we used to travel and walk around a lot and go to different areas to find food. Like fruit wouldn't always be like in season in the area that we were in. Sometimes it would be. So it's really only supposed to be like a seasonal thing. And back in those times, you know, like humans really, it wasn't normal to eat more than like 20 grams of sugar a day. But when you look at the amount of, if you track the amount of grams of sugar you eat on a daily basis, like most typical people, like you'd be, you know, you'd be pretty astounded with how many grams of sugar we eat per day. So we don't really need all of that energy, and it's also addictive. And sugar is also an abundant source of energy, which is why, like, you know, it tastes good to our taste buds and whatever else, but it also doesn't have really any nutritional value. And like when you ingest too many carbohydrates, too much sugar and too many carbohydrates, your body, if you don't burn off that energy immediately, which is really all it's good for, it's nourishing for your body. So if you don't burn off all that energy immediately, your body processes those carbs and turns them into fat cells and stores them on your body, thinking like, oh, he's going to need this later. He's going to need this later for when he's starving. But I mean, the thing is, it also triggers hormones like, I think it's lectin, I forget, or ghrelin, one of those, and it makes you hungry. So like it also has an addictive aspect to it.
Very
glucogenetics.
Very, very much.
Okay, real quick. Now I waded through all of that. So.
Well, in conclusion, basically, our bodies were always kind of designed to burn fat. It's just that they've adapted to recognize sugar as their main fuel source. The thing is that we eat so many carbs and so much sugar because it's such a big part of our diet, whereas meat and fat are not. And like the word fat has been demonized. That's why you see all these like, oh, no fat, like 2%
good
fat,
bad fats,
whatever else, like low fat yogurt, fat free yogurt. Like it's all really, but what they substituted with is sugar and junk. So like it's not good for you.
Yep.
It's
real quick. All I'm gonna say is
I waited.
Sugar is the easiest thing to break down. That's why you break it down fast
Yeah, we
before
put too
everything.
much of it in ourselves, and
That's
it's
it. Let B go.
And when you put too much in, it doesn't, and you don't use it as fast, then it's freaking useless.
I want to commend B on his saint-like self-restraint right there.
Yeah, sorry, B, go ahead.
We
Okay.
can eat and poop on the toilet
So-
at the same time without going anywhere.
Just giving you guys a little bit thing. So humans, as far as we have fossil records, have always been hunter-gatherers, always. So this myth about we used to only eat meat, bullshit, right? So let me just clarify that. There is no scientific study that says that humans used to only eat meat. As far as we know, from every single fossil we've ever had, all the evidence is pointing that we are omnivores. Now, hunters, gatherers, scavengers. We eat whatever we can. So that's one.
Yeah, but you know,
That's why our teeth are built the way that they are, right? Because we are omnivores, and if you look through the fossil record, our jaws and everything are all built to be omnivores. So, okay, next thing. What Luke said is the closest thing to what at least the scientific community thinks is the truth, which is what makes the most sense. In the winter, it's hard to eat fruits and vegetables, so the only humans that survived were the ones that were able to survive only on meat. Right? So when we moved from Africa to colder climates and whatnot, the ability to survive only on meat very much so helped. Also helps in droughts. So if there's no plant life growing because it's too hot, that also helps. So
but if you get no fat, you're gonna die.
So that's a big thing.
People are gonna die.
The most healthy way is to live, or not even the most healthy, because we do not know what's the most healthy. They did the food pyramid the opposite way. They're people don't really know. But what we do know is that we used to survive off having cycles of eating only meat, cycles of eating a mix of meat and grains. So if you want to live like the old people do, that's what they used to do. So, and every once in a while they would eat a poisonous mushroom and die. So you can do that too. But yes.
But our grains and our foods are not the same as they used to be either, so you have to take that into consideration.
Yes, before they were less nutritious than they are now. So you can see what corn looked like.
Are you kidding me? Corn?
No,
now
dude, that's
you
the
can't get a piece
GMO.
of corn that's not poison.
Oh boy,
Okay.
B, you really stepped in it now.
GMO, they
Gigi,
put
do
it.
you know what corn used to look like? The size of corn, what it was, and how much calories it had? Minuscule amount. Right? So you would have to eat 10 times as much to get the same nutrition. And a lot of the stuff inside corn, what used to be our old corn, we were not able to digest at all. So it would just come out the other end and not give us any nutrition.
Fiber.
So, yeah,
Still does.
fiber helps. But a lot of these fruits,
they're
you
good
can
for you.
see in just 500 years, you can see how these fruits have changed. There are paintings of what these fruits used to look like back in the day, and you can see what they look like now, right? So, and they're also wild. No, not genetically modified. Do you know how much we can
Everything
alter?
is freaking genetically modified right now. Are you kidding me? They've genetically modified most of our freaking foods.
I mean,
before
hold
genetic
on.
modification.
Okay, I know a lot about this, so it's not all genetically modified, but they have been hybridizing things for a long time and cross-pollinating and all of that, which some people think that some of that stuff has been genetically modified, but it's just a natural process of cross-pollination for a lot of things.
Yeah, but anything that says GMO has been genetically modified.
Of course, yes, I
And
agree with that.
look on your packaging. Look on your packaging and tell me that, the things that aren't GMO, but there's even those things. It's just a mess.
So
there are potatoes. I think it's potatoes. Potatoes, like 1,000 years ago. Like if you look at the wild variants that have not been influenced by men picking which ones taste the best and are the most nutritious, there are still wild variants out there. They're poisonous to us, right? Some nightshades are poisonous to us, right? And through reckless, choice, not even natural selection, because it's human artificial selection. Humans pick the ones that taste the best and are the biggest over thousands of years, since agriculture has been around for, well, I think at least 5,000 years. So over 5,000 years, these things have changed, right? So if you can do this experiment with pea pods, I don't know if anyone ever did it, and you can pick the 2 pea pods that grow the tallest, and then have another baby, and the 2 of them that are the smallest, and have another baby with them, cross-pollinate them or whatever, and then you get the small ones will have a small one, the large one will have a larger one, and sometimes they'll have an even smaller one, and the larger ones will have an even larger one, right? So people will be like, oh shit, this one's huge, let me make sure I get more of this one, right? And that same thing has happened with apples, right? So all the apples that we have are clones, because people will cut a piece of the tree off and then replant it or attach it to another tree so that it fruits that apple, right? Because if you fruit apples other ways, if you pollinate them, the apple will actually taste completely different than the next offspring of that tree. So yeah, there's like a lot into this.
Yeah, most of the time when you cross-pollinate apples, you get something that is akin to a crab apple tree, and yeah, and they're usually garbage. It takes like a lot of testing and a lot of different. I mean, the success rate on getting a good tasting apple is like nil. It's crazy.
And not testing in a lab, like testing like farmers.
Right. Yeah, I watch a lot of videos of this guy who's been breeding apples for years. It's pretty cool stuff.
Well, here's the thing: whether it's a natural process or like some sort of scientific process that they do in a lab, it doesn't really matter. Like they basically, they're trying to all the nutrients that were once good about food or once good about fruit are leaving fruit because it's being replaced by sugar. So like when the amount of fruit or the amount of sugar that's in like an apple today is like 10 times the amount that it was 50 years ago. Like because of all this, they try to put more sugar in it because they want people to buy it, because like, okay, so if there's more sugar in it, people will bite into it and realize that it's sweet, and they'll want to keep eating it, so they'll want to keep buying them. And it's almost addictive in a certain sense. Now, like, so there is the whole seasonal thing about fruits and carbs and whatever, but the thing is that it's not really supposed to be that big of a part of your diet. Like you should have a certain amount of sugar. Like really your diet, like they say that the best diet, well, for keto anyway, is if you have like a 60% fat intake. So like dairy, like cheese, milk, eggs, and you've also got like fish, and like some vegetables have fat, like a certain amount of good fat. Like I think broccoli has some of it, and also like, avocados. I don't know if that counts. It's a vegetable. But
the question is, how far are you willing to go back? So when your parents were born to Egypt, where they were already doing agriculture, and the fruits were already indistinguishable from what they once were, you want to go all the way back to 250 million years ago, when the human race is only 50 million years old?
Yeah, well, I mean, it was a gradual.
And we've modified. We
300,000.
can't go back, and we've ruined our soil in the U.S. Look at Bill Gates. Do you know he just purchased another big, huge amount of farming land? This guy.
I'm at 1,000, not million. Go ahead.
Well,
I'm just saying, if you're not watching what's going on and what has been going on for decades in our food system and our just everything, our air with chemtrails, our land, our everything that we need to, they're blocking the sun. Vitamin D is essential to life.
Soon we're gonna have to block the whole sun.
Look I have videos and pictures repetitively for years now of them literally chemtrailing where my sun is.
Shit, even if they
I'm just saying.
Even if they keep putting industrial smog into there, eventually we're just gonna have freaking dark black clouds of smog over the entire Earth.
Well, we're gonna need it eventually.
There is what you're talking about, and then there's also the condensation off the airplanes sometimes. want to say
I am not
most of
talking
the
about the
time-
condensation. That's very clearly different. Trust me, I know. I've studied. I've got hundreds of freaking videos. Trust me, guy.
Yeah, this
I
shit.
want to say that what you're looking at is some of it is probably the trails, but the
Don't
rest
tell me
of
what
it,
I'm looking at, because I know what I'm looking at. Okay, I know what I'm looking at. I can tell the difference.
Direct matches.
They do it to hide that.
Correct. Oh, shit.
But yeah. So anyway, what I wanted to say is that you are supposed to have with keto. You're supposed to have 60% fat and then 30% protein because you need protein. But it's what your muscles are made out of. But you also need a certain amount of carbohydrates in order to basically get the energy that's essential for transforming that protein into muscle. So
2 carbs per day.
A certain amount of carbs, but the
2
thing is,
carbs per day is the necessary amount.
well, glucose is okay. I mean, you should have more than that, but that's pretty much how much you need for your brain to function. You need like 4 grams of carbohydrates for your brain to even function properly. So anyway, I'm not saying that carbs are terrible, and also like bodybuilders and stuff, they go through cycles and shit where they eat heavy on carbs, then they go through another cycle where they completely cut out carbs and they go heavy on protein, then they go heavy on fat and cut the other 2 out. So they go through cycles sometimes to get fit. So it's proven that your body can adapt to it. It's just what I'm saying is that over generations and millennia, our bodies have adapted to basically recognize sugar as its main fuel source, and we become addicted to it. But you really don't need sugar. You do need glucose to a certain degree on a daily basis for your muscles and brain to function properly, but you don't actually need fructose. And as far as fruit, you're not fruit is a seasonal thing, where food was so scarce you kind of needed it to survive, but then our bodies also adapted to that. But the thing is, you don't actually need fruit in your diet. The way that fruit exists today, you can get off plenty well with just a high fat diet.
If you
high fat moderate protein diet, and you don't and vegetables, and you don't have to eat fruit. You really don't have to eat fruit. You don't need it.
And you know that every other animal produces vitamin C except for humans? And you know why? Because we get it from our food, right? So all these other mammals like dogs and stuff like that, they all produce their own vitamin C. But humans need to get it from other foods. And usually vitamin C is only available in fruits and vegetables, and specific ones. And that's why we also are one of the few animals that enjoys eating sour things, right? Sour Patches and whatnot, right? Because you had to eat sour stuff to survive. There's a benefit to it, especially with fermentation and getting vitamin C from sour foods and whatnot. So there's that aspect of it. And if you don't have vitamin C, you end up getting things like scurvy and whatnot. So we needed to have vitamin C. If someone says that we never used to eat anything,
There's other things that have vitamin C in it. Eggs have vitamin C. Eggs have almost every essential vitamin that you need is in eggs, including vitamin D, and that's actually the only food out there that you can actually get that you can actually ingest to be able to get vitamin D.
So do you think humans were more likely to be eating only eggs, or a mix of fucking everything? Since that's what everything points to, that we
a mix of everything, but some things like certain fruits and vegetables don't grow within a certain season, depending on your location. So it's whatever's easiest to find and obtain. That's really what I think people went for. But people also hunted, so that's why it's you get the meat, the carnivore side of it, but then you could also find something that's growing natural that's edible. But that's also a process of elimination. So many people had to die to figure out what was edible and what wasn't. So
your palate
study things
for the most part. Your palate for the most part would tell you.
But if you eat something poisonous, and then you're screwed. And this was before medical practice and everything. So you can't.
That's why you had the taste buds. Because there's sour, and then there's the other one, which is Luke. Do you know what it is? The other taste. Yes. So sour many animals have. What's the other one, Luke? Again, I talked over
Astringent.
Stringent, is that what it is? The other one that's like poisonous?
It's bitter, like bitterness, astringency. Yeah, ASTRINGENT.
So that's what most animals have, right? But we developed sour because, like we were talking about before, it would gear us towards tasting fruits and vegetables and knowing which ones have vitamin C. So, what else? But yeah, so that taste would help us avoid things that would harm us. And obviously, sometimes there are things that don't taste bad, but still harm us. But yeah, for the most part, humanity survives. So there has to be something. And you know that there was actually a genetic bottleneck around, I think, 10,000 years ago during the last ice age. So a lot of us, let's just say, 90% of the human race died at that point, or whenever it was. I don't know, maybe 100,000 years ago. I think it was actually 100,000 years ago. 90% of the human race died off, and then the ones that we are descendant from is like the 10% that survived. So
I mean, we've survived, but we're not healthy. We're not fit. We're the majority of us are not healthy, not fit, and we're sick. We don't feel well a lot. Where a lot of people, their gut, like Gigi was saying, your gut is like your second brain, and it's where you process all of your food, and it distributes all of the essential vitamins and minerals to the appropriate places in your body. But if your stomach is all confused and it's all fucked up and it doesn't know what to do with the stuff that you're putting in because it doesn't know how to process it because you're used to processing all this other crap, you've confused your gut. But not only if you have an unhealthy gut, most of the rest of your body is going to be unhealthy too. You need to have a
humans are healthier now, excluding the U.S. On the majority, excluding the U.S., like I just said, because we live in an area of excess where we can afford all the luxuries to eat whatever we want and whatnot, and we've been conditioned to do so. But excluding the U.S., for the most part, on average, humans are healthier now than they've ever been. Right.
It's clear that we have
a lot of these
survive, but we're putting the point is that we're putting all this extra crap inside of us that makes us unhealthy, and in the long run, if we keep continuing to put crap in the body, you're gonna get crap out. You know what I mean? It's you are what you eat.
Wait till you're my age. At 40 is when I started actually having some issues with blood pressure and other things. And then, of course, I have Lyme disease too. So my unhealthy lifestyle for many decades is probably what did the most damage to my body, honestly, if I'm going to be honest, which I feel very guilty about. I feel bad about that. There's nothing I can do. And we are the most unhealthy country. I don't even know what the rate of obesity it is. It used to be 50, but I'm sure it's even higher. I don't even see many healthy people that aren't fat, that don't have fat on their bodies. Yeah. And this causes inflammation, and inflammation causes diseases, which then they like to put you on all kinds of pills and shots and treatments and all that shit, and then your body goes down. Trust me, I've been through it.
Gigi, do you think in the 1920s you would be alive right now? That's the main question, right? Which is a difficult thing to answer. Because I know I've had a procedure done on me when I was a child that didn't exist in the 1920s. So I'd be dead right now. So that's one. Yeah, anyone else in here that would be dead in the 1920s?
I would be dead for sure, 100%.
Anyone else in here would be dead?
Because I think might not have the same ailments. We might not have the same ailments today as like back then. We might not have the same ailments that we have today because our diet has changed.
What? I'm a baby.
If our diet makes us unhealthy, but based on what we're eating today and what we've eaten over generations, it could have caused a bunch of extra issues that would have otherwise wouldn't have existed back then because the food wasn't so bad back then.
That is true too, but also our medical for acute things is amazing. If you have an accident, you have a heart attack, any of those things, you are so lucky to be living here. But everyday stuff that you're just going to the doctor and getting this checked and that, you're getting your routine blood work and all of that, just be careful, because they will try and get you into different pills and treatments. It's a business. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Find yourself a good doctor. Find yourself a good doctor.
My dad, when he was younger, he got into he got like a really bad infection because he got like basically he was laying in like hay or whatever, and they got a pitchfork and went through his knee, and he got really bad infection. He got a horrible fever. Took him to the hospital. They didn't want to do it back then because Portuguese family, poor, all that. So they ended up taking him, and he ended up pulling through. But you rewind that maybe 50 years, 40 years, might not be so lucky,
Yeah, I mean, medical practice has evolved. That's for sure.
No, but everything, the human life expectancy, everything is for the most part better now. I know that there is a lot of people who are irresponsible with what they eat, right, and are obese, but that's not the fault of.
It's, you know what, I'm not going to take that, because you know what, I've lived for 60 years almost, and the truth is our food is highly addictive. It's not that it's not my fault. Trust me. I take full responsibility for what my body is, the shape that it's in right now. But let me be a warning to all of you. Trust me. Be careful with your foods and everything that you're putting in your body and on your body, the chemicals and all of that stuff, because it will destroy. And yes, antibiotics are amazing, but have they ever told you when you're on an antibiotic that you're actually killing the good bacteria in your gut also, and you have to take probiotics and
better than that than be dead. Better than that than be rotting in the ground.
Yes, I get that, but you also have to give the full information so that you're not. My mother, at the end of her life, for years, the last years, because she had respiratory issues so severe, was on antibiotics all the time, like literally antibiotics and steroids. It killed her, along with everything else that they were doing. That's just my belief.
You gotta be.
I'm just saying, just trust your body. I mean, just take care of your body. You only have one, guys. And I don't think that my generation will live as long as my mother's generation. I am at the stage right now that my mother, I would have 20 years left on my life to get to where my mother passed, almost. I will never live another 20 years. I can guarantee it. Even doing everything that I'm doing today, I will never live another 20. Every night, almost, I feel like I'm dying. And every day, I'm like, am I going to live? I'm grateful to wake up every day.
So I think that the difference, or the important thing to realize is that, you have the antibiotics and things like that. They've saved millions and millions and millions of lives. But they've at some point became viewed as this safeguard or universal good, kind of, in the negatives, the possible negatives were not really explored. We're learning about that now with wiping out your microbiome.
And that's probably what they used way back in the day, but people don't even know about it now. They think, oh, you're going to turn blue if you take too much or whatever. I've been taking it for years. Give me a break.
Taking what? Taking what? Gigi? My phone died?
No. But yeah, anyway, so that's where the real problem with antibiotics is, because when you go to urgent care and you have a sore throat or you have a cough or whatever, and they just automatically write you a prescription for an antibiotic. I mean, that's not what you need most of the time, and it's not good for you to constantly be taking wiping out your microbiome and all of that stuff. And they're, by doing this, you've all heard, they're going to create the superbug and everything. I mean, it's just the drawbacks have not really been explored, and because antibiotics were so good and they have saved so many people's lives and cured so many illnesses and all of that. But I mean, we're figuring that stuff out now. So I think that there is, I don't know. I think that the future is brighter. I think that people will live longer once these things are utilized properly, and that we learn more about the gut biome and all of that stuff, and learn how to protect it, learn how to feed it right, and learn how everyone's is different. And when you learn how everyone's is different, what yours is meant to look like for your genetic profile and all of that stuff, you can eat the proper foods that feed your body the right way, that your body is good at processing, and that doesn't inflame it. So all of that is on the horizon, and so I think that's all good. That's all good stuff. I have a lot of hope for that.
Yep.
Yeah,
I think the microbiome thing is really taken off. That's like, I don't know. They even did that South Park episode where everyone was getting it, all the celebrities, and it's like, we need to get what's that quarterback guy's name?
We need a Keanu Reeves.
Tom Brady.
We need to get his poop and put it up our asses. You know. We can be.
If we really do like change, if we make a conscious effort to change our diet individually, then I really think that in the long run we could change our genetics. So like future generations, well, like if we decide to be healthy, our future generations could be healthier, like genetically. And then if they're healthier genetically and they have a different diet, and they'll grow up, they have offspring, and then their offspring's genetics will be healthier, like, you know, to begin with. But we have to be able to start somewhere, like to be able to make that progressive change. We have to actually change within ourselves. Like we have to make the conscious effort to do it ourselves, like individually, because it's not like anyone else is really going to tell us to do that. Because the corporations, they want to sell you junk because it makes them money, and obviously they want repeat customers, so they're going to make it addictive, or they're going to put addictive ingredients in there. And you know, that's just kind of the way it is. It's all really about money. But if you can make a conscious effort to have a really good diet, you're going to feel a lot better, and you're going to operate a lot better. You're going to be healthier, have more energy, and you know, like if you have offspring, then there's a good chance if you do it long term, if you make a change and you do it long term, then there's a good chance that your offspring is going to have healthy DNA and healthy genetics, like when they are born, if you decide to have offspring. And then that next generation, if we all do it like sort of together, I'm not trying to make this a whole movement, but I mean, as people gradually start to try to recognize like what's good for them and what's not good for them, and they sort of try to change their diet, I don't really expect the majority to do it right away, but I expect like the vast minority to slowly change over to the majority over, you know, the course of a certain amount of time. But you know, it's like we're like, hopefully if that's what were to happen, then I see the human race becoming a lot more healthy and not really needing so much medical attention, medical advice, and like the thing about the antibiotics and stuff that is still kind of like new, and like, you know, experiments haven't really fully been done, and also there's like each like Luke was saying, each individual person is different, has their different needs and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, once we figure all that out, the thing is that like if like Gigi was saying, it kills if you're taking antibiotics, it could kill your microbiome or the good probiotics in your gut, and you're supposed to take a supplement to sort of counteract that and make sure your microbiome stays healthy. The problem is that your doctors won't always tell you that type of stuff. So it's like a lot of times you have to kind of seek out the information on your own, and you have to seek out the information on what a healthy diet is and why, and what the science behind it is biologically. And I think, and that will also make people smarter too, because they'll be more well informed. So I think, like, you know, diet, like having a healthy diet, I think is important, and like trying to make that gradual shift within ourselves would only be good for us. I don't see the negatives to it, because when you look at it the way it is, we're basically just addicted to a drug and feeding people money, like, you know, so you know, they're feeding us crap, we're giving them money for it, and, you know, it's like you kind of got to decide whether or not you want to do that for yourself or not.
Let me ask you something. Should I feel guilty about sitting here eating this hot dog with mustard, chili, and slaw and Reese cups and drinking a Miller Yellow?
Yeah, what up, Donnie? Well, whatever you want, but I mean, it's like
you want one? I'm
Yeah.
sitting here listening to this, and I'm like, damn, I'm feeling guilty about eating this fucking hot dog right now.
Nothing wrong with a chili dog.
I mean, it's protein, right? At least there is some good stuff in it. Like we're talking more along the lines of processed foods, sugar and stuff. Like hot dogs aren't great for you, but at least there's protein in it. But the chili, if you got like some chili with some beans and you know, it's some high quality beef.
Well, I can tell you this. So going to what you're saying there, this is a no joke thing. So I lost about 22 pounds, and the only difference that we done was we changed where we bought our foods from. So like all of our groceries, we started buying most of our groceries from the Aldi's or Lidl's, German style stores, instead of going to like Food Line, Lowe's, your local stores. And I started reading the differences in the ingredients on cereals, sweets, whatnot like that. The only thing we done was change where we bought our, snack food, additives, stuff like that. That's the only thing we've done. That's the only thing we changed. My activity hasn't changed any for me to lose that kind of weight. So that's the only thing we can attribute it to.
Damn, that just goes to show, even eating the same type of food, but like from a different source where there's not all kinds of extra additives and stuff can still have an effect. Like even just changing your diet a little. But was that place more expensive? Like is the food that you bought there more expensive than at your typical?
No, it's hella cheaper. It's a hell of a lot cheaper.
The Aldi's is cheaper.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, that's just a double win then. You know what I mean? Because the other point I was going to make was that like when people try to eat healthy, sometimes they find that they can't really afford it, like along with the other necessities of life. So it's hard for them. So a lot of times they'll just subconsciously be like, "Oh, this is the cheapest thing. I'll just buy this. It's the same thing." Like, you know what I mean? And like they kind of lose that internal battle in their mind and say like, "Oh, it's cheaper and it's basically the same thing. I'll just grab this." But really, like they could have gone with the much healthier option if they had the money to do it and they weren't worried about money. Which goes into a whole nother thing about like how there's a whole hell of a lot of people that just don't seem to have enough money to be able to eat healthy. And if you can't eat healthy, you can't really be productive to be able to make more money to be able to eat healthier. So it's just a vicious cycle. But I mean, if you can find a place with healthier food that you can get for cheaper, then that's a double win.
Well, we don't know that it's better, but we do know that whatever was causing them to retain or whatever was taking them so long to burn off is obviously not present in most of that food. In 5 or 10 years, maybe they need some of it by then, but until then, it sounds like it's good.
Hey, I got a question. Anybody here, I'm assuming most people go grocery shopping. Do you guys have a place, I don't know if it's nationwide or whatever, but Whole Foods? You ever heard of that?
Yeah, they're actually owned by Amazon.
Whole Paychecks? Yeah, I've heard of that place.
Right.
Yeah, they're
What I'm saying is the name, is it quality? Because I've never shopped there in my life, but I see the stores.
Yes.
It's for those people that say,
better.
I want this, I want that. It's not for people that say, how much is that?
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a more high quality food, but it's like you can't be worried about how much you're spending on it.
So you pay for what you get.
You pay double for what you get.
It's not like it's like going to Aldi's or Lidl's. When you buy stuff from Germany, there's a lot of foods that are processed here that are not allowed.
Aldi's is the cheapest of the cheap.
Oh, absolutely. Not only foods, but other products.
Yeah, what Donnie's saying is basically like that the stuff that he gets, it doesn't have all the extra junk and crap in it that the processed American food has. Like all the brands that are from America processed here by like your biggest names, like friggin', they like Nestle is a huge one. They like you'd be surprised.
Any of the red dye stuff?
All right, so stuff.
Yeah, that's so true. If you look at the same products, because I'm in Canada and I've seen this a bunch of times. You look at the same products that were from America that are in Canada even, and you'll notice that there's more natural sugars that are in the foods. That like he's saying, like the dyes, things like that, they are not used. They use other things instead.
Yep.
Prime example: Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. Me and my wife love Frosted Flakes with sliced up banana. That's one of our favorite cereals. We started buying this the same Tiger, everything on the box, but it's spelled different. And you look at the ingredients are totally different. You remember how Frosted Flakes used to taste when you were a kid? That's the way they taste from Lidl.
When
So
we were kids, we used to add like
the generic kind's better.
we used to add like a tablespoon of sugar friggin' on a bowl of friggin' Frosted Flakes.
That's true. We
That explains
did,
a lot.
but
Oh
we
my
did.
gosh.
So,
I
so you're
forgot
saying
that. Yeah.
generic is better?
No, the stuff that's coming from Germany, the foods, the quality of the meat, any of the product that I bought there has been better.
I'm talking about Frosted Flakes.
Yeah, across the whole board, everything's been better. The
Quality control.
The only downside is their bakery is like super expensive. So I've been using like local Lowe's bakery. We used to buy, Sunbeam, Queen, whatever loaf of bread, and we noticed that the bread was 2-3 days into it. The loaf of bread was almost stale. It was kind of like hard, but it wasn't, getting the black mold or anything on it. Just getting hard. So I started, you're paying almost $4, $4.25 for a loaf of bread now where I'm at. And so I was like, shit, I'm gonna pay that much for bread. So now I can buy the Pepperidge Farm, white bread, which is way healthier and tastes way better and stays fresher longer for the same price. I mean, it's just little things like that we just started paying attention to, that where we've like chicken, the chickens that buying chicken from Lidl or Aldi's versus buying chicken from, a major grocery store, the prices are so much. Cheese is like, you can buy a pack of cheese for like 75 cents versus going to the grocery store paying $4 for the same pack of cheese.
Yeah, but the pack of cheese at Aldi's doesn't last long.
Yeah, it does. I've got a whole drawer full of it.
Also, like, you can compare the price of canned foods at places. You go to Whole Foods, you're going to pay a lot more for each can. You go down the street to any other store, you might pay a little less. You go to Trader Joe's, you buy Trader Joe's products, you'll pay a quarter of the price of what you would elsewhere. Very like
green beans. I think green beans and corn and stuff like that at Trader Joe's are like 50 cents, aren't they?
I haven't looked at the corn much, but like, let me see. Grape leaves. I've never seen quinoa grape leaves. They have quinoa grape leaves.
That's another thing, is that a lot of healthy foods that you would try to find in a regular grocery store, they don't always carry it.
Yeah. Well, Trader Joe's surprisingly will have a lot of those odds and ends that you don't find everywhere. And they make their own versions. They make their own beef jerky. They make their own this. They make their own that.
Yeah, I think they discovered that there was an alternative audience that didn't want like all the processed, like corporate processed shit that you get at your regular grocery store, because they're all just about money. Like the regular grocery stores, they're about business. This other place is like, hey, we can make money selling to like a certain audience of people, or like a certain demographic that actually cares about their health.
Also, I've noticed the price of fruits, pre-cut, and all that other stuff at Trader Joe's is less expensive.
But yeah, people still would rather go get their groceries at Walmart.
Should be going to Costco, but I mean, like, Trader Joe's and a few other places are nice because it's like $1.80 for a jar of tomato sauce. You know what I'm saying? It's nice when you get it buy one get one free and you're paying less, but I'd rather just pay the bottom price all the time.
Yeah, why not? Buy the bottom.
Yeah, like, I don't need it to range so high and low. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it to be a guessing game every time I go to the store.
Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering if these healthier places, if they're able to sell the food for cheaper, then it's like, it makes you wonder where they're getting it from, because maybe they're getting it for cheaper and that's how they're able to sell it for cheaper and still make a profit. So you get it cheaper, you get healthy, they get it cheaper, they make a profit, everyone's happy.
I thought that too, Qui-Gon. Like at Aldi's, you get shit for half the price, of what you normally get it for, is they getting it for that kind of price too?
Yep. You would be disgusted if you saw the profits that most places make off of you. And it's a game. It's the buy one get one free stuff. So like normally the price of a product might be, if you go to Walmart or you go to the cheapest place, maybe it's $3.50. You go over to your local Publix or your local whatever, it might be $5.50 or $6. Then they'll do buy one get one free. Okay, now it's cheaper than Walmart down the street for that day, but regularly it's twice the, you know what I'm saying, it's like 30% more.
Gotta hunt for those deals.
So like, you know what I'm saying, I'm tired of the buy one get one free because, well, we've held on to this product so long, the expiration date is nearing and we need to get rid of it. I'd rather just, you know what I'm saying, just get it at whatever price we want, and that's what we should pay.
They might just
Dude, Matches is going to be the worst old man in history. When he gets to be old, oh my gosh. Going to restaurants, not tipping the waitresses, going around with these. He's going to be clipping coupons and yelling at store clerks about buy one, get one frees.
No.
I saw it in the flyer.
Just like,
I drove all the way over here. I live more than 5 minutes away.
Jesus.
Get wrecked, Matches.
He cut out there. I don't know what happened. I lost.
But it's interesting how it all works out, like how they range the prices from day to day, and
but they could just have extras of something, like, you know what I mean? Sometimes they put something on sale because they have an extra abundance of it, not necessarily that it's expiring, but they don't want it.
They have a surplus of it.
Yeah. So if they have to get rid of something, if it's taking up too much space in their warehouse or even in the back room in the grocery store, then they're like, okay, well, we'll put this on sale because we have too much of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Qui-Gon, I'll agree with you on that. I'd say 30% of the time, you're 100% right. But Matches is also right. They do that shit to get rid of expired shit that they don't want to send back to the vendor.
Yeah, but I mean, also, if it's in a can or a jar, it's not really a perishable item. Like, it's probably safe. Like, a lot of those things, like canned goods, as long as the can is indented, it's probably going to be fine inside for, like, you know, years to come, like a decade maybe. So it's like, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't go bad. They just put the expiration date on there because they want you to think that it's gone bad and that you can't eat it because they want you to throw it away so that you can go and buy a new one. Like, they want you to keep buying their stuff. That's what, if they never put an expiration date on it, never expired, then they would never sell more stuff.
Dude, I just found out that my mom's throwing food from the fridge and like canned food that she opens that's expired underneath a microscope just to check it.
What?
And now we see where you get it from, Matches.
Right?
Everything makes sense now.
I'm screwed when I get older.
Yeah, it explains a lot.
No, but it's interesting, right? Because like stuff that you would normally eat after 3 or 4 days, she'll go ahead and throw out because she's can see what's growing on it.
Dude, I'll eat shit like a week. If something's been sitting in the fridge, I'll eat it like a week past its sell by, or a week past its expiration date, and I don't give a shit.
If it don't taste bad, I'm good.
It goes in the trash. 2-day rule. Then it goes in the trash.
Well, it also kind of depends on what it is. Like, I mean, if you have milk like that's past its expiration date and smells sour, like, you know, you don't want to be drinking that, obviously. But like,
leftovers.
My mom used to follow that 2-day rule, and then she started putting stuff under the microscope. So now she eats things out to 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, if I got leftovers, like I'll put it out a week from the day, and I'll try to eat it before a week has passed. If I've got like especially if it's a restaurant food or something, I'll try to eat it within a week. But I mean, if it's like something
like Thanksgiving week, everybody's usually eating the leftover turkey, all that kind of fixings and all that kind of crap. I mean, you don't just chuck that in. After a week. Yeah, you're gonna chuck it because the shit started to stick up your fridge.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like why go somewhere else for food? Like, if you have the food to eat, then and you have leftovers in your fridge, like, and you've eaten that day, but you didn't eat the leftovers, then I mean, it's like, yeah, you don't want to eat the same thing over and over again. But if you've got something that's gonna perish that you don't want to go to waste, might as well just eat that instead of stopping at McDonald's or something. Like I've done it, like, you know, stopping at McDonald's or whatever on my way home instead of freaking actually eating what's in the fridge. But you know, still, it's good to, you know, not let it go to waste. If you kept it and you held on to it, you know, might as well chow down on it before the other stuff, because there might be other stuff in your fridge that lasts longer than that. So you want to.
Did you guys know that there's microscopic bugs on strawberries?
No, my mom probably
I've
fucking.
seen those.
Oh, don't tell.
I've seen that
Don't
video.
tell.
They do it on a lot of different fruits. I've seen the strawberry one, but you know, I guess I'm eating more. I don't really eat
Yeah,
strawberries
man,
a whole lot.
those little red, they're spider ants or spider ticks or something like that. They're little red spider ticks. When they're on strawberries, dude, you can't see them at all.
Yeah, but they say it's perfectly healthy, that your stomach acids kill them right away.
Yeah, spider mites. Spider mites is what it is. Red spider mites.
Don't tell Ocean; it will devastate him.
That's terrible.
There you go, Matt. Just tell your mom to put a strawberry under the microscope.
Yeah, no, I will. That's horrible. God, you guys have given me a lot to think about. So many days I've walked out and just eaten stuff off of trees. God damn it.
I mean, it's probably not bad for you though.
Well, my cousins have a farm, so I used to go out and literally grab like a bowl full of strawberries and raspberries like every other day. So I'm guaranteed arm ticks.
Oh, with the raspberries though, you do have to be the little fruit fly. Oh, the fruit fly larvae. You got to watch out for those because the skin on raspberries it's so thin, and they get what are they called? Oh, I know the scientific name of them, but I just can't remember it right now. Yeah, they're basically fruit flies. But,
like the movie The Fly. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, because I used to grow those things, and they, if you didn't, you should. Yeah, I just had to inspect them, and I learned that I had to make sure that I treated, like I didn't spray pretty much anything with anything when I was doing my gardening, but the strawberry or raspberries I did. I used this stuff called oh shoot, it's Captain Jack's something. It's like a natural. It's a bacteria that they found like somewhere in the soil in the Caribbean or something like that. And if you spray the fruit with it, it prevents those. Oh, SWD, spotted wing Drosophila. I remembered. That's the name of the bug, SWD. And yeah, it would prevent them from getting in the raspberries. So
that's cool.
There you go. That's some useless knowledge for y'all that just was stored in the back of my head that just came out my mouth. Sorry.
So I'm going to show you the bugs. I was cooking some really old rice yesterday, and I was worried about bugs being in it. Thank God there was none, but yeah, no, I'm experimenting with rice now because why not?
Yeah, Crypto Marine, for any of your soft like fruits or whatever, like strawberries and raspberries, whatever, that stuff, it's called Captain Jack's Dead Bug. Look that stuff up. It's good. And I mean, it's one of the things that you can use and still call your garden organic. Like I prefer not to use it, but I mean I prefer to use just either like cold pressed neem oil, and you can emulsify it with just whatever, you know. I use like Dr. Bronner's Castile soap to emulsify it, and you have to be careful with that stuff because you can burn your stuff up. But the stuff that you get at the store that says neem oil on it is not neem oil. It's like it's crazy, that stuff. So get cold pressed neem oil and do at most 1 tablespoon per gallon of neem oil and soap, Oh, you use, okay, nice. Good job. Good job. Yeah, I didn't use Dawn just because I don't know, I was trying to go for a more like, natural soap. So that Dr. Bronner stuff is pretty good. But yeah, man, Dawn will work just fine.
You know, I actually have a reaction to Dawn. Like, I have a respiratory reaction, so I don't know what's in it, but... Ugh.
No, so the soap is this is like, it's super interesting, man. So it goes all the way from like large to small bugs. So soap is an emulsifier, and so if you actually get just a spray bottle and you just mix soap and water in it, and you have a fly going around your house, if you spray the bug with just the soap and water, the fly, it will break down its like exoskeleton. It'll end up killing it. So the same thing is true for emulsifiers and things like that in our foods. So when we consume things that have these emulsifiers in it, which is not just soap. If you look at some of I was talking to one of my wife's colleagues who's doing research, and I told him about this emulsifier thing and how it kills bugs, and how I was like, I wonder what we're consuming that is causing leaky gut and all this other stuff that they might be emulsifiers. So he was looking into a bunch of different things that are in preservatives, and he came back to me the next week and he's like, Luke, you're not going to believe, like, this is a preservative, this is a preservative, this is a preservative. All three of these things are emulsifiers. So they basically, all these preserved foods and things like that are in the middle of the grocery store that use these very common preservatives are emulsifiers. And so they're breaking down not just the mucous membrane in our gut, but also killing off some of our gut bacteria. Because just like the fly that you spray with soap, you have those microorganisms in your gut that you're constantly killing with those emulsifiers. So it was like really eye-opening to me to hear all that. Yeah, man, that's a rabbit hole. I went down that rabbit hole, dude, for 2 years probably. I learned so much. I've forgotten half of it at this point, but super interesting, man. The whole, like, you see how many people have leaky gut now, how many people have Crohn's disease, like all this stuff, and it linked to the gut. And then you see how we've been like scrubbing our guts with soap every time that we're eating these preserved foods and things like that. So so we use for our dishes and stuff like that, we do use regular soap. We don't go too crazy, but when we wash our fruits and vegetables, we use that Dr. Bronner's Castile soap. For our hand wash, we also will use that Dr. Bronner's stuff as well. If we could, we for a while we're using Dr. Bronner's for pretty much everything, but it gets expensive. But since we've been on this trip, we've been using it less. We've really only been using it for our fruits and vegetables. But when Sophia's back working and money is not as much of a object and everything, we'll go back to using it more.
I agree, but I disagree.
Yeah, we'll just get like when we get home from the grocery store, we just fill up the sink pretty much with soap and water, and all the apples, like peaches, just strawberries, like whatever, everything goes in there, and then lay it out, dry it out, and put it in the fridge.
Wait, you wash your vegetables with soap?
Dude, you have to. You absolutely have to.
Do you like soak them to rinse them too? Because I don't want to be eating soap, and I don't want my shit to taste soapy.
Oh no, so you so you well, I mean, you have to clean it up. I mean, you soak it in soap and water, and then you rinse it, and then lay it out to dry. I mean, I can taste the pesticides on my fruit if I don't wash them off.
Yeah,
it's crazy. So
they make a special type of thing that you can soak your vegetables in without soap, but it's like supposed to soak your vegetables. It's supposed to get rid of all the pesticides, clean them all off.
What are you talking about now?
There's like this special solution, like that I've seen at like organic food stores, like Trader Joe's.
Oh, it's like, it's basically just it's some type of emulsifier. It's some type of soap.
Yeah,
you're talking about the fit, FIT.
I don't know. I think it was like Castile or something.
Yeah, the Castile, that's soap as well. Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't really taste soapy, right?
Right. I mean, if you get the natural like Castile soap or whatever, it doesn't. It's not scented. It doesn't have a bunch of stuff in it. So you probably wouldn't notice it as much if you weren't. But you should rinse them thoroughly because you don't want to be consuming soap.
Yeah, it says you're supposed to soak it in, like you're supposed to basically heavily dilute it with water. You put a little bit of this mixture in, and then you let it soak for a while, and then you rinse it off and let it soak it in like a bath of clean water, I guess, and then rinse them off one more time, and then I guess it's supposed to get rid of all the pesticides. Like, I guess, it is essentially soap. It's like that's a specially formulated soap to like not have all the shit, like you said, like the scented or whatever, like taste and stuff like that. But like the like I don't know what kind of if they add any detergent or whatever to it, because like your dish soap has like detergents in it, that like I wouldn't want to be eating it. But
of course.
Like I think the Castile is just regular, like you said. It's regular natural form of soap without all the added stuff. So I mean, but they have. I'm talking about they have one of those, but it's like specifically made for like to wash fruits and vegetables, like to soak them in.
Yeah, there's a few different brands that advertise it like that, but that's essentially what it is. Like if you see the Fit fruit and vegetable spray or whatever, that's what it is. It's a Castile soap, I believe. But you have to wash your fruits and vegetables. You have to do it.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. I agree. I mean, I usually
you got to do that, and you got to filter your freaking water, man. The water that comes out of our faucets is poison.
Yeah, dude, for real.
Yep.
It's got a bunch of
I
fluoride.
always thought vinegar and to wash the vegetables too.
Oh, Crypto Marine.
like
The other thing, just real quick, sorry, and then I'll be done. I'm about to be done with breakfast here for my family, but the one soap that I like to use in particular is it has the Melaleuca oil in it, which like tea tree oil. It's the Dr. Bronner's tea tree, and I like to use that especially because it's also an antifungal and antibacterial. So when you spray that, on your plants with your neem oil as well, it just gives a little extra boost of that antifungal, antibacterial that you're just giving your plants a little bit of help with that too.
Talking about gardening?
Yeah. Me and Crypto Marine are talking back and forth. While he's typing, I'm talking in general. So and be careful with the reverse osmosis too, because you need your minerals out of your water. Look into a Berkey water filter system. Yes, it's called Melaleuca oil, but Melaleuca oil is also known as tea tree oil. So Dr. Bronner's has a tea tree Castile soap. So it's basically soap that's got the tea tree oil and some other oils in with it.
Yeah, thanks, Luke, for the info.
Yep.
You're pretty knowledgeable about this stuff, huh?
Dude, like I said, man, I went hard for like 2 years into this stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, the ability to retain it is the other half of intelligence. To be able to, so like intelligence has two parts. So like the one is the ability to like comprehend and retain information, and then the other one, and then the other part is the ability to, like recall that information and apply it when it's needed. You get what I mean? So, like, to really be intelligent, like, you have to be able to comprehend and retain information well and store it well, and then be able to recall that information, like, when it's necessary, like, when it's needed for something, and be able to apply it.
Yeah, man, and I'd forgotten a ton of stuff and sometimes I can remember it. It's in the back of my brain, and I can't quite pull it forward. But yeah, it's the general idea I generally retain.
It happens because your brain actually has a defense mechanism where it sort of tries to filter out stuff that like you actually absorb and retain everything, but you can't really pull everything back up because your brain sort of shoves it to your subconscious because it'll deem anything that's not important. Like, like if you learn something, like you'll learn like the basic idea of it, but any like little tiny details that you may not have thought were important, like you basically just brush off and like it doesn't matter. Like your brain filters out anything that it doesn't seem as important. So it's like you could be driving on the street, you could be focused on the road, and that's what's important. And if you see a car drive by you, like, someone could be like, oh, you see that car? And it's like, oh, no, like you saw a car drive by you, but you don't know what it looked like or what color it was or anything like that because it wasn't really, your brain deemed it as like unimportant. So you just sort of forget about it. Even though like you really did consciously observe the car, your brain thought it wasn't important enough to like be able to, to actually store that information. Anything that like a lot of times, even when people are speaking, like if someone's speaking about something, and it might be about something that like you're not really interested in and you're not focused on, your brain will sort of tune it out like subconsciously, and like you could listen to somebody talk for minutes or hours, and like you don't really remember what they said. Like if your brain is distracted with something else, you don't really remember what they said because your brain subconsciously deemed it as something that you didn't think was important. Even if it was important, like your brain may have like made the decision to be like, oh hey, this isn't really important, so I'm just gonna chuck this out here like to the back of my brain, and like I'm not gonna be able to remember it later, but it doesn't matter because I don't think it's important. Even if it was important. But yeah, the human brain's funny like that. Like it really is a defense mechanism to be able to like, because you can store a bunch of information, but it's like being able to recall it. I think your brain kind of saves that space for stuff that whatever your brain deems as important, whatever you deem as important, like whether it be consciously or subconsciously, your brain saves that space for that type of stuff. So there's a lot of stuff that like we may have seen and observed and learned or experienced that we don't really remember fully because our brain just decided, hey, this isn't important enough to be able to remember and actually be able to recall later. Which I don't really think that aspect of it has anything to do with intelligence. I think it, like I said, it's just a defense mechanism of the brain. It tends to filter out stuff that it deems as unimportant, like even if it is sometimes. But sometimes it's not. Like a lot of the stuff that we experience or like learn over the day isn't really that important, so it doesn't need to be stored. Like I could have seen a girl in the grocery store and noticed that her hair was curly, but then 15 minutes later, like if we just walked past each other, like 15 minutes later, I could remember that like she had curly hair, but I wouldn't be able to remember what she was wearing. Unless it's something that really stands out. And then your brain tends to catch those more. Like it's easier to forget a plain white tee than it is.
FYI, Link keeps moving up.
Link? Did we finally find the missing link?
Don't.
Whoa, how did I miss that? You guys saw what happened in DC with the lightning? Did anybody see?
No, what happened?
Apparently 3 people were struck dead by a bolt of lightning in front of the White House. Damn, look at Chainlink go.
Yeah.
Maybe Uniswap will go next.
Just got back loading the fridge and the liquor cabinet. So let's go.
Watching Chainlink, I'm wondering if everything's going to take an upswing here. And Chainlink was the first to act.
I don't know. I made a lot of money on Chainlink. When it went to whatever the hell it went to, $18. I don't even remember. But freaking BTC's on sale, so buy that freaking dip. Not financial advice. Matches, you heard the Trump news, right?
Yep. Watergate 2.0.
Boy, he's asking for it.
They're raiding the home of the guy they're going to be running against.
Yeah. If Trump set that up, boy, he's a friggin' genius. In other words, yeah, come.
Well, he baits them. He baits them constantly, and they fall for it every time. He missed an opportunity. While they were raiding his house, he should have put together a press briefing outside and said he's running for president. Then it immediately becomes a scandal.
I'm sure
What happened? What happened, guys?
Oh, they raided Mar-a-Lago.
A bunch of the FBI agents showed up at Mar-a-Lago and started rifling through his files.
Which they knew all about. He put them there how many years ago?
Without a search warrant?
Yeah, they didn't have a search warrant, as far as what I heard.
Actually, you're right. I didn't hear anything written about a search warrant. They just showed up and seized it.
And who let them in? You can't, who let them in then?
There was a whole bunch of armed FBI. You don't have an option.
Without a search warrant? What is our country coming to? I don't understand our country.
There must have been a search. There must have been a search.
Don't listen to it. They had a warrant.
They're saying if they can do that to him, they can do that to anyone.
There must have been a warrant. There must have been. I'm gonna look this up now, but I haven't heard any word about it.
It's a control system, man. It's a control system.
No,
they'll do anything to keep themselves in control.
Yeah, I know. They're demons, man.
You blame them?
Nasty friggin' savages.
Yes.
And imagine what we're up against as a little tiny person with nothing.
Yeah.
Luckily, they don't really want to come after us specifically, but overall, we are being targeted, every single one of us.
Do I blame humans for not doing the work to become more compassionate and conscious? Yes. 100%. any people that
No, but the compassionate, I don't know. I'm so, I don't know. I lived my life that way. Let me tell you, I was, everything that was oppressed or whatever, I was, I stood up for. I wasn't a social justice warrior, as in, I didn't do marches and all that stuff. I didn't have the energy anyway, but I struggle now because my compassion got in the way also of sort of, I don't know how to explain it. Giving too much credibility or leeway to things that shouldn't have been, maybe, or maybe it's more now in more recent times that things just seem so crazy in the last 10 years that I was out of the 10 years to come back to this world is just nuts.
All right, so it appears there might have been a warrant, but the troubling part is I've never seen them search the home or the records of a former president for confidential anything ever. You have Hillary files coming out every other day still. We have Hunter Biden's laptops. This is going to be a huge scandal.
That's what they're
not even
that same guy that did the FBI search was the same guy Trump put into that fucking office.
Yeah. How about that?
Yeah, well, he was freaking persuaded.
So this is going to be a huge scandal because you know what I'm saying? There's plenty of people that we know are guilty that nothing's happened to, and we've never seen them literally go into the files of an ex-president, and there's plenty of examples of when they should have.
So think about what Trump said years ago. He said, boy, if I ever go after Hillary, but he didn't want, he didn't do it. He didn't want to get involved with it. And the same thing with Biden. But now that they're really doing him, maybe who knows? Maybe they found out that he does have something on Hillary, and they're trying to beat him to the punch.
He doesn't need anything on any of them because it's all out in the public at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, Hillary should not have known the amount of time that it takes for the football code. She was the wife of the president, not the president. So she should not have known that number.
Yeah, and they were involved in stocks too, so they're all, like I said, savage, nasty savages. We have their names.
Yeah, this is going to create the black swan event we're all missing.
Yeah, we have the names, but if we try to do anything about it, we'll be labeled as domestic.
Well, of course.
We'll be labeled as terrorists.
Oh, let's go back. How does this affect the market?
Yep.
Because I think this is what creates that black swan event everybody's looking for.
You know what the worst part is? Is that everyone else that would have otherwise been afraid to do anything, like they jump right on the other people's side, and then they start spreading shit on social media about how people are terrorists for doing this. It's like no, people were standing up for their freedom, and the fact that it's being taken away.
Did you see the store owner and the smoke shop owner in Vegas that stabbed the guy?
Oh yeah, what the guy they dropped charges on him. Is that the one?
Did they? I didn't even.
What about the one where the guy stabbed the attacker and the guy died, and then they were locking him up, the store owner.
No, this might be a different one because I didn't read that he died, but it might have happened after the article I read. But what happened was.
This is weeks old. But by the way,
it was this week.
Oh no! But anyhow, that store owner I'm talking about left. He's going back to his home country. He said, "F New York, I'm out of here."
No, this one was in Las Vegas. So this was in a Las Vegas smoke shop, and two guys came in. A guy was holding the door open because he had one of the buzzers or whatever. And they were both wearing ski masks, and he didn't even notice at first because everybody wears masks. He started asking them questions. He's telling them just to take the money, take the tip jar, and just leave. one dude jumps over the jumped over the counter, and he just stabbed the crap out of that dude. You can hear him saying, "Oh my god, I'm dead, I'm dead." And apparently, apparently he was still talking when they dragged him to the hospital.
He sounded like he was like in a Call of Duty game. Like he was like online. Dude, they got me. I'm dead. I'm dead. Dude got stabbed right in the back. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, he might be paralyzed or something, but he went down immediately. He just froze.
That was a big ass knife. That thing was at least 6 inches long. He was like plunging in that dude.
Oh god. Hey, is this cool to talk about? Because we're on YouTube, maybe.
As long as we don't get extreme with it, but it's
I mean, a 6-inch knife plunging. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's my bad. I'm sorry.
We're talking about Call of Duty scene.
Yeah, there you go. Was there a hot chick in that? There was a hot chick in that movie, wasn't it?
Allegedly.
No, I'm trying to pull up. What's Shifty Shift's name? That's what Trump used to call it.
Oh, Shift.
Yeah, pull up
Peter
his
Shift, Jack
pull up
Shift.
a meme of him. Anybody look at?
Shit, what's his name?
You look into his eyes and tell me if he's sane. He never blinks.
That man, there's something wrong with him.
Yeah, it's friggin'. Well, he has an eye issue, definitely. But
Why are you asking me? I don't know Jack Shift.
He's got a comprehension issue.
Jack shit, he had a problem, and they locked him up.
You know who the funniest one to watch is, and it's scary that he's still in office?
Give me a hint.
I'm trying to remember his name. He's in Georgia.
I don't know. There's so many of them. They're like zombies.
Something Johnson. I'll find one of the clips from like 2005, and he said some controversial stuff. I'll leave it at that. Over the years since, some of the most controversial stuff, some of the most extreme stuff. But I'm gonna go ahead and post some of his highlights from before when it was just funny. I think it's Hank Johnson. Hold on.
Yeah, it's Adam Schiff.
What did you say his name was? Adam Chet?
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Yo, that's you, huh, Samson?
I gotta watch that movie again. That was freaking great. The football players.
You heard Michael Keaton signed on to do another Beetlejuice?
Oh, man.
Sequels don't always go that good 20, 30 years later.
Unless it's
Top Gun, baby.
Blade Runner. That was a good sequel.
I love Top Gun. Top Gun was awesome. I liked it better than the first one.
Thing is, when they're wearing all the makeup, you can't tell, they aged when they're doing sequels like that.
Alright, I put the two of the videos up in general. Watch the.
What, he still represents Georgia?
He is still in office, being extremely controversial and anti-Semitic, I'll say. But the first one is hysterical.
So what are we doing here, Trago? You shorting, longing, waiting?
I'm shorting on the 1 minute because we kind of stalled for a little bit. So I'm shorting to 22,950.
Oh, you're not on what do you call it, ETH anymore?
No, I missed that boat yesterday and I never got back in it.
Yeah. I wish I had funds just to go long on ETH, but don't have it yet.
Yeah, market's not moving that much at all. Got to get on that DGen 1 minute just to turn a little bit of a profit.
I think I read something. There's only 1 billion of BTC left to mine, 1 point something billion or something. Does that sound right? Anybody? I don't know. That's what it looked like.
There's 3 billion left.
3 billion?
Supposedly.
I don't know. Like, you know, that's what I mean. You get these freaking pop-up news articles.
I think that they've mined 18 million. I think they just hit that milestone recently. It was sometime within the past couple months, if not the past couple weeks. They had just mined the 18 millionth one, so I'm pretty sure that. And it also, you know, it takes longer over time to do, like after the halving. So it's going to be harder to mine them. It's just going to take longer to mine the rest of them. I don't know if there's any coins that have been lost that were unaccounted for, but I'm pretty sure there's only been 18 million in total mined so far. So we have 3 million left, and then I don't know, whatever's lost, you kind of, whatever has been decided has been lost. You kind of have to remove from the equation, which they estimate to be like, I think 1.5 million coins have been lost, or they estimate that that's how many of them have been lost. I'm not exactly sure though.
Yeah, I should have saved that article because they were talking about the miners are going to get less money for mining, so they're going to make their money on transactions. And also, what happens after all that? You know, it's like, what's going to drive the I don't know what you want to call it, liquidity or the movement, you know. So unless Bitcoin becomes what it wants to be, then who knows what's going to happen.
I mean, the last coins are going to be fought over for sure. Like eventually there's just going to be none left to mine. Like they estimate that it's going to take more than 100 years from now for them to all be mined, but still, it's like the way that the process slows down. Now it takes long to mine each one. It becomes more difficult and more expensive, you know, and consumes more time. Like, I don't know. With the price of ETC where it's at, I imagine it's getting much less profitable being a miner right now. If your whole income is based off of mining these coins and then selling them for a profit, then you want to make sure that you put less into it than you're getting out of it. You want to make sure you get more out of it than you put into it. That it might be the cost of mine of BTC for your average person might be exceeding the amount they would get for selling it at this point. I mean, maybe not here, but down in the lower teen areas, like if it went down to 12 or 13, they probably wouldn't make any money trying to sell it at that point.
Yeah, I think that's what I saw was anywhere between like 9,000 and 13,000 was the range.
Yeah, well, they would just like they've done before. They stop and they wait. You know, they have to sell some to maintain their business. But what I'm talking about though is it in the true end, what is this going to be tied to? In other words, is it going to be proof of work? Proof, you know, is it going to be really the digital currency that the world takes on?
I say short it when it's time to short it, long it when it's time to long it.
Yeah, well, that's what we're doing.
I have no idea what projects or what for any of these coins. Like the research for me is how to have better TA to short and long versus the projects, because they can always switch on a dime, or you can always be told something just for hopium's sake. So I short when I need to short, I long when I need to long.
I heard that somewhere. Just trade the market.
Just trade the market.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Zeke.
Oh my God.
How you all doing?
What's up, buddy?
You sound freaking upbeat and no fire alarm?
Tell me you're bored. Tell me you're bored. I love Z when he's bored.
Yeah, but I don't hear. Wait.
No, actually, I just got my stuff done, and everybody went to lunch. So I thought I'll listen to you guys for a minute.
Oh, okay.
I'm at work. Watching my guys work. Anyways, listen, guys. Yesterday we talked about men and prostate. So today we're gonna talk about women and vaginas.
Oh, here we go.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Yippee! Something I know.
See, did you have morning sex?
They have what?
Morning sex, like Turbo.
No, man, my wife don't come back to
His
tomorrow
wife's
night.
still gone. Yeah, his wife's still gone. He's saving it for tomorrow night.
Oh,
why is your wife always gone?
No, she goes every summer. For the summer, she goes like 3-4 months.
Oh, I
Visit.
thought she had been coming. I thought she had come back, and then she left again.
No, not yet.
What, home country or just traveling around?
No, she goes to Jordan, next to Israel. That's where her family is. So she takes, she takes the summer off.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. Spoiled rotten women, man. Women are spoiled.
You know what? Do you have a brother that's single, Z?
As a matter of fact, I do. Yes.
Damn.
Is he just as horny as you?
I think so. Yeah, I think it runs in the family.
The question is, does he have teeth?
Damn, Gigi, I thought you'd be asking Clive that.
Gigi,
Clive's too old for me. Clive's 5 years older. I gotta go younger now. I always went older. I always liked older, but
I meant maybe he has a younger brother or something. But even that.
I don't want Clive's brother. I want Z's brother. Z's cool. Oh, not the Clive's not cool. Whoops.
Ooh.
We'll have to hook you up, Gigi. We'll have to hook you up.
Older men are cool and all until the hips start giving out and you start having lower back pain and shit and can't get busy in the bed. So.
Or your prostate.
I have all that going on too, so I need somebody who's younger that can take care of my old ass.
Readjust those hips.
Don't they have vibrating beds? Jesus.
Just grind those hips down into flour.
So CPI.
Pull them panties to the side.
What the frig, Lou? Run up.
Anyways, we're ready for CPI tomorrow.
Oh shit!
The price isn't ready.
Ready to deliver, Gibby.
Yeah.
I bet you the price is definitely not ready for tomorrow's number. I'm willing to bet on it.
No, maybe that's when we go to 16.
Is CPI when we get a possible rate increase again, or was that FOMC?
No, it's the consumer price index. Like it's an index that they use to sort of gauge how bad inflation is, like based on how much things cost, like regularly compared to how they used to.
Yeah, but is that where we get the raises for the interest rate, or was it the FOMC?
Well, if inflation comes out high, they're more likely to raise rates just because that's their current strategy to try to bring inflation down. But we also haven't even seen the effects of the rate hikes that they've already done yet, because it's going to take a couple months to work its way in.
I guess to put it more clearly, is tomorrow a possible rate increase as well?
No,
GG.
That's not happening until next month.
GG. CPI is the indicator that the FOMC uses to make their decision whether they're going to go up or down on interest rates.
Oh, okay. Thank you. So FOMC uses CPI to do it. Okay.
So if those numbers come out higher than last month, tomorrow when those numbers come out, if they come up higher than last month, then that's going to be bad because it means inflation is still going up, and it hasn't peaked yet. So then that's like an indicator that they're likely to not only continue to raise interest rates, but they might raise them more aggressively. So that type of thing will spook the market, especially if people are starting to hear rumors about how they're going to start raising rates more aggressively. I mean, I'm sure there's insiders that have a much better idea of what the actual true inflation rate is going to be tomorrow. But I mean, we don't know about it, but maybe those people are starting to price it in along with like the technicals that we see on the chart. So it's, I don't know.
Was the two interest rate hikes that we had, were they both 75 or was the first one 50?
Last two were 75 and the first one was 50, I believe.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Well, didn't we just get something yesterday, or the spending, the consumer spending? Was that yesterday or this morning?
I thought we got jobs reports like most recently.
I heard that CPI was supposed to be not as bad as we're anticipating.
Yeah, that's the thought behind it, because the energy, the cost of gas has gone down and everything. So the thought is that should lower the inflation. I think it'll be lower than last month.
Well, that's only the oil. The oil is the only thing that's come down. Like oil and gasoline are the only thing that's come down. Gas has gone up, rent has gone up, or not gas. Food has gone up, and rent has gone up, and consumer goods have gone up. Based on like the supply chain and essential things like maybe even toiletries and stuff like that. All the cost of all that stuff has gone up, but we haven't seen that recorded in the inflation data yet, because it hasn't. The inflation data that we get is the report of increase or decrease from the previous month. So if the effects of inflation haven't hit, like basically the consumer numbers might end up being higher because the prices of things have gone up, but that wasn't recorded in the last round. It will be recorded in this round. So I mean, now that, because they weren't going up as high before, but oil was going up, so inflation was still going up. But this time, even if oil is coming down, if it's the only thing that's coming down, and a lot of other stuff is, and the majority of the other stuff is recorded as going up, then the inflation rate might actually come out higher, or it could just come out about the same. But I don't know. That kind of remains to be seen. I don't personally really think it's going to be lower. There are a lot of people that do think that it's going to be lower, but I don't personally think it's going to be, because there's so much stuff that hasn't been factored in yet. So once we get this month's data. That's why I think everyone is really kind of like eagerly anticipating this data, and everyone's kind of like on their toes and like not really like trying to take a lot of action in the market because it remains to be seen whether these numbers are going to be good, better, or the same. And I mean, if they're worse, then it's going to be bad because the Fed's probably going to do something that drives the market down. If it's the same, the Fed is still probably going to do something like they're still probably going to raise hikes because it's not coming down. So if it goes down lower, then that would be positive. But I think the probability of that is less than it being either at the same or higher. But if it's at the same and it plateaus, it still hasn't gone down yet. So that still doesn't mean that the Fed is going to pivot. Until the Fed pivots, the market's not really going to know for sure if the bottom is in or not.
I think if it's flat, that's going to be considered good news.
No, but they're supposed to do how much? 50 basis points?
If it's plateaued, then they might not have to be as aggressive with the rate hikes anymore. So that would essentially be good news. Yeah. If it's plateaued and it's not going up any higher, then that could be indicative of inflation peaking, or like that might mean that it already has peaked and now they just need to work on getting it to go back down. So they might not have to be as aggressive with the rate hikes, but they'll still probably raise them. Like if it's plateaued, in any scenario where it hasn't come down substantially, then they're likely to do more rate hikes. It's just how aggressive they're going to be with them is based upon how high the number is.
But how much are they scheduled to do? 50 basis points?
Well, we don't know, but that's the thing is that like
but it should be on their schedule.
Oh, I think they said last time. I think they said that 75 was on the table, but also 50 was on the table. I think.
Yeah, because the jobs look strong. They thought maybe it would stay at 75 one more time.
Yeah, I think they don't know for sure because they want to see the CPI data from last month, and once they get that information, then they'll probably make their final decision. Okay, so then
I don't think the CPI is going to be very hot tomorrow because price of gasoline, man, almost dropped in half. So that's going to have an effect on the CPI number.
Depending on where you are, that might not be true for every area.
No, everywhere, nationwide, almost. Now it's what, $3?
I think it went from
I wish
$5
it was
down to
$3
$4.
here, but it is like $3.49, so it definitely dropped significantly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
But food was crazy when I went to the store for my grandson. I haven't bought junk. Like he wanted some Cheetos, and I let him pick a bag. Of course, I got the family size. Do you know it was almost $7 for a bag of chips?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's like
oh
food.
my god.
Yeah, so there's that food that hasn't been factored in yet, what people have been paying for the past month. Plus, you got rent increases that haven't been recorded yet. You've got, the cost of clothes, like, you know what I mean? And people are buying new cars, like that's going up, and with the interest rate is just ridiculous. Like the cost of buying a new car nowadays is ridiculous. But and I mean,
gas is still $4 here. Maybe
anything.
Is there?
Let's get BLS input on this. Has he seen any decrease in transportation costs? BLS.
Is there like a nuke coming? Yes, there is. Thanks for asking that, B.
There's a what coming?
Okay, so this is the next big thing is supposed to be climate change, I guess. Yeah, that's what I heard.
What? Seriously, Tino?
Because they can drag that one out for years and years.
They've been dragging it out for decades already.
and it affects everybody, and there's nothing you can do about it. It doesn't matter how good your immune system is with this one. Freaking global warming. But we've also got a war going on, and we've got a potential world war emerging. So yeah, I guess there could be a nuke as well.
Yeah, I got liquidated.
Good. We need some water in this global warming. Need as many liquidations as possible.
Look at that.
This is the new liquidation sound.
Somebody got liquidated.
It almost doesn't make it hurt so bad.
I just got liquidated.
Game over.
That sounds so legit.
Wait, hold on a second.
That's so good.
Wait.
That was straight from Devil May Cry 2.
Everyone, just play it one more time.
Game over.
Wow, that's so good.
Yeah, that's pretty damn good. But yeah, dude, it sounds straight up like freaking in Devil May Cry 2, you could play as a girl, and it sounds straight up like how like when you die, like she makes that noise and like the screen fades out and like the music, like you hear, like your hearing gets like blurred almost. I don't know how to describe it, but your hearing is like ringy and like you just die and it's game over.
Play it again.
I forget what fighting game it is. It's like Street Fighter or maybe Killer Instinct. It's the same thing. Like when you die at the end, one of the girls does something, and it does that like resonant that and it like it goes slow mo and everything.
Yeah,
So
that's
that's
echo
like
and
that.
fade out of it.
That's where I got the game over idea from.
Yeah.
Play it again.
It just got liquidated. I don't think that was the right button.
I said, I like it like that.
Play it again. I don't think you heard.
Boom shakalaka. I like it like that.
Man, I need to get gas for the van tomorrow morning. Ugh. I like it like that. She don't know how to act.
So good.
I like it like that.
There's nothing better than a warm, wet pussy.
Whoa! Whoa!
Who that? Let me screw that.
It's Serrano here?
He really is. I'm gonna go over there and kiss him on the lips.
Copyright. That's definitely not Serrano. Serrano.
I thought it sounded like Serrano, no?
Copyright.
It sounds like Serrano. You know, but it even tastes a little bit like Serrano, but it's not Serrano. No, Serrano would never.
I'm gonna say this in the nicest way possible. The statement that you just made kind of makes you sound dumb as fuck.
Yeah, see, Serrano would never do such things.
That was the nicest way he could find to put it.
Serrano knows plenty of things better than a warm, wet blank. He knows plenty of things, so I don't understand why he would say that.
Sounded more like a question.
I like cold, icy pussy.
Yeah.
Ew.
Something wrong there.
Yep. Something necrophiliatic about that. So, OG, are you in here? OG
Bye-bye.
wasn't here this morning. Is he here now? Seems like a no.
Wow, it looks like my alert buy for Intel filled.
So, Luke, did you fix your car? Thanks, Luke. So, Viv, what's it like
I
being
think
back?
he's
man?
washing his vegetable.
What was that, B?
What's it like being back? You weren't here for so long, and then you came back. How's it feel?
Call an ambulance.
That's good.
It's good.
Oh, sorry, Marine. He's soaking his vegetables.
There's a big difference between the two, actually.
So you thought it was hot yesterday, B. Today's
It
what?
was definitely hot yesterday.
What's your TA on the weather today?
Today it's still hot.
It's fucking brutal here. Oh,
So we get a continuation.
A heated continuation pattern.
Dippity dip.
Dippity dip.
you don't even have to pull up the roads are like melted already, so you can just lay the stuff right on top. The asphalt.
What'd you call me?
Yep.
Did you hear about the two peanuts walking through Central Park?
No, what they say?
One was assaulted.
Damn.
What was the other one?
Actually, I heard that when I used to do part-time Home Depot. One of the guys came over. He used to have some pretty good jokes.
I'm glad I only put one buy in on Intel, like for for a single share, because I meant for it to just be like a first little bit of accumulation. It went right past, way past it. I mean, not I'm down like 50 cents, but
on what?
On Intel. But I figured it looked like a pretty good place to start accumulating, because it hasn't been in this range since like 2017.
Yeah, I don't see much happening in the markets. I mean, AMC pulled back a little. Ford.
Ford's got a dividend coming up. Is it 10th? Wow. Yeah, I guess tomorrow.
That might be interesting.
It's only 15-cent dividend, it looks like.
$15 per share.
Yeah.
How much does each share cost?
The shares are what, 16?
15.
No, 15. Yeah.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Well,
I mean, if they became like $150 stock, that their dividend would probably be
I think it would come up. But I mean,
like at least like $1.50 per share.
Yeah. Well, I was getting, what was I getting from my Microsofts? Like 60 something, I think.
I thought that Ford was talking about moving away from dividends, like as the new business model. They had a major kind of restructuring in the C-suite a little while ago, and I thought that what came out of that was that they were kind of changing more to from a dividend model to trying to shift into a growth model, and doing that would reduce the dividend some, but I mean, you've seen the growth in the price of the stock recently, so
yeah,
I mean, yeah,
it was like $4 like early last year.
Yeah, I think that they were just trying to, because of the move into the electric fleet and all of that stuff required that dividend to go down and to be able to invest in that potential new growth into that new segment.
Biological warfare.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Ford's making they're working on with the Wuhan labs.
Oh, they're all moving to Canada.
Yeah.
Government.
Viv, do you see anything on the screener this morning or lately?
I wasn't really. I kind of fell asleep before I started trading this morning. I had my couple buys in, and then I just passed out. I tried to stay awake through the night. It didn't work.
Well, it is August. People are on vacay, I guess.
Well, I went long on Zilliqa last night, and I forgot to put a stop loss, and I fell asleep. So now I'm down 16%, but I also put a short on DOGE, and that's up 31%, almost 32%. So it kind of worked out, but I don't know. I'm still gonna have to try to get out of this still at some point, even if I only had to break even.
Yeah, the hot coins for the last week: Flow, FLOW, CEL, Decred. I guess Quant's still doing okay, and then Zcoin. Link today, I guess, took off, right? Yeah, Celsius, 53%.
Looks like Link's been doing all right.
Yeah, it's getting back up there.
Quant. So that's traced a bit, but that had a pretty good little bit of movement there last couple days.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit of my heart for you.
Yeah, Hex is actually slowly moving up. Can you impersonate Mr. Hex?
What is that?
You gotta be like smart, arrogant.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, I forget his name. What's his name?
Hart or something, I think.
Yeah, Richard Hart.
Jimmy Hart.
Just fat ass down. He's got all his freaking watches on a display case.
Nah, I've never even heard the guy speak.
Well, he's interesting. Let's put it that way. But like when people comment, he can be kind of rude, but he knows a lot about what he developed, I guess, whether it's a scam or not.
I would hope you would know something about it.
Yeah, you're ready. Well, what it is they let it grow, and then they unlock. You can unlock your coins and then sell it or whatever you want to do. And I'm surprised it went as low as it did, but I guess people got scared and got out. I still hold some. I don't even know what the value is. Probably 500 from like $2,000 maybe.
Just a little bit.
I suck your dick from the front.
From the front? From the front? From the back?
From the front?
From the front?
From the front, from the back, from the front, from the back.
Has turbo?
Sounds like a UTI waiting to happen.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's how you get them. Also, if you don't pee after doing stuff, you also get them that way. So make sure you and your partner both pee afterward.
Hey, you can't spell cutie without UTI.
Do a little dance and then you drink a little water.
Huh?
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 What?
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 What? That? Neck? Dude.
Okay, can someone finally get that JonTron meme where he's like, what? What the fuck? Can someone get that? Please, I've been waiting to hear that in here, and I haven't heard it once.
But we're on YouTube.
Yeah, that's fine. You guys talk about pussy and all those other sound bites.
But I get demonetized from there.
Yeah, you guys are ready to monetize the channel. Like the one thing that I want, I can't have. Meanwhile, everyone else is freaking demonetizing the channel constantly.
Have sex with my mouth.
Exactly. Who is that? Is that Oprah?
I think that was Ye.
Sound like Ye.
Who's Ye?
Sound like Oprah.
Apparently, he's the one who wants us to have sex with her mouth. It sounded like she nearly demanded it. So,
Who's Ye?
Have sex with my mouth. Now.
Okay. So, go grab that meme. Somebody, please. I beg of you.
Grab this.
The channel's already demonetized. Just let me freaking enjoy it at least. By the way, one curse word here and there is not gonna mess it up. It's just one, the sexual talk definitely gets it demonetized. So that's one. And two, constant cursing, it gets it demonetized. And three, saying things that are not facts. Saying things that are not facts, but speaking as if they are, it also gets you demonetized. For those of you that don't know, so if you're speaking
here's the
about
thing: is that we state facts. we state facts, but sometimes they're not considered facts. So
Yes, they're not facts.
yeah, but according to who?
Yeah, but if we play that game according to who, expect us is right. Freaking charts go up and down based off an onion, So
I like old icy pussy.
Yeah.
There you go, B. He's in general.
It's that the powers that be deem what is suitable to be considered a fact instead of what is actually a fact.
Yeah, but what you guys say is a fact is not even. It's literally something you heard one guy say once, and that's it.
It's a fact after it doesn't affect the powers.
It's the same thing we were talking about with Jules and like you got picking from a random source with a guy with no credit to his name
though.
And saying it's facts.
No, I think it's not just the stupid stuff we bring up and where we like misplace, explanations and facts and whatever else. I think it's just the fact that some of the stuff that we say is stuff that's deemed suitable to be censored by a certain party with a certain agenda.
It's not even the agenda.
And they make sure that it's censored, even if it's true. They make sure that it's censored because they don't want it getting into the public eye or becoming public knowledge.
Look, it's like this, right? In Thames, was it in Thames? Maybe it was in here already. Maybe it was early in here. But I remember there were a bunch of people adamant when early COVID of that China that did it, and they had all the proof, right? That they got off some YouTube video that they watched, all the proof that it was, and they were speaking as if it was. And if anyone argued against it, they'd be like, "No, this is what it is." Was getting people their channels demonetized because that guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Even if it was China, right? There's no way that you are proving it off a YouTube video that you watch with a guy that's not accredited. There's no way you would know.
Well, dude, I'm telling you, there's censorship going on, and the algorithm picks up what they tell it to, and demonetize a video. The algorithm picks it up for them, but they already have a certain criteria for demonetization, and it's programmed in that way because the people that run the place, they programmed it that way. And the reason they did that is because they were told to.
Yeah,
by a certain party with a certain agenda. That's what censorship is all about.
YouTube is run by Google, right? And even Google has the fact checker now that they added, right? And why did they add that? Because there's a bunch of people on Facebook that are saying, Obama's wife is actually. And people believe it. And then Obama was actually part of ISIS, and then they believe it, and they start telling people because I saw it on Facebook, right? So that's why Google came out with the news fact checker, right? So it will.
So why do they let that shit circulate, but then something that's actually true they will remove?
Because it's not actually true, likely, and they don't let it circulate. They try their best to remove that shit. It's just people will believe what they believe and will share whatever they want to share. Like, did you not see the little video that Google made, where it's like, "Hey, do you know that they found life on Mars?" And then the person's like, "No, they actually did it. Use Google fact checker. You don't have to believe every article that you see on the Onion, and then it'll tell you."
So whoever owns Google decides what's true and what's not true.
No, but they give you a good idea. If you put into the Google fact checker, right? If a fact if it's actually a fact, they're not going to dispute new upcoming research or things like that, right? They're discrediting things that are blatantly not true.
Yeah, but to be now that you bring up that specific thing. How often do you go through and read the article? You just fact check it and take their word for it?
What? What do you mean? No, because they're not checking to see this fits in my agenda. This is what it is. No, they're checking. This site posts a bunch of BS. This site, people, you should know that these are the other articles that this site posted. This site was made by this person, or this site is made here, and then. That's what they're doing. They're not telling you, hey, this is what you should believe in. No, but they're giving you all the facts.
Yeah, but so who told you that and why do you believe it? See, you're batting for the other team.
I'm not betting for the other team. It's just
You
that
have to verify.
it's just that you have to
No.
use common sense. You have to use common sense, man. They're like,
No,
well,
you have
what is
to
more
verify it
likely? What is more likely that the freaking everybody is out against everybody, right? And then that you're let's say you have if you have a family member that's in the government, they are actually secret super agents that are lying to you about everything. They don't even care about your family. Their goal is to manipulate humankind and to be the alpha male and to get people's genetics all messed up and mutate the food and do it. That's what your family member actually wants. They don't care about you.
Different strokes for different folks.
The problem here just becomes when you have situations like we had with COVID and the Wuhan lab thing. Like, the fact, according to Google and YouTube and all the news things, was that COVID came from someone eating bat soup.
Right.
If you said anything other than that, then you would be censored. So that now becomes a problem because it wasn't from bat soup. And it was obvious, like, from the beginning for a lot of people. So when you have things like that happen, where people get censored, people that are still not allowed on Facebook, on YouTube, on all these social media sites that were correct from the beginning, right? That those people are now, we lost the people who were right from the beginning about that. And that what was presented to us as fact by Google, by YouTube, by the media, by all of that, was not a fact. So they are wrong too.
Yeah, but they didn't say it was a fact. They said they didn't know the origins. It's just other people are putting the words in their mouth.
They didn't.
That's the game they play.
Dude, go back and watch the news, man. Bat soup, over and over again.
Are they saying that that's the only
It's a narrative. That's how they brainwash people. Is they drive a certain narrative into their head until they believe it, and if you believe anything else, it's absurd, regardless of the mountain of evidence that supports it.
That's the game they play. It's very simple. You could have something happen. I could, you could go outside right now, do a backflip, right? It's Tuesday afternoon, and the article would say, B did a backflip on Sunday afternoon, and they would say false, because it was on Tuesday, not Sunday. And you would look at it, and somebody else would be like, oh, he never did a backflip. Look, it's false.
No, but that's the thing. I don't remember in COVID anybody ever saying that they know the exact origins of COVID. I never saw that anywhere.
There's a clip.
So the problem is, listen, they censored and removed people from places for saying that it was from the Wuhan lab, but they didn't. The people that were wrong about it from the beginning, with the saying that it was bat soup and all of that other stuff, those people didn't get censored. They didn't get fact checked. Quote. Okay, like, that's not what happened to them. So you can see how this becomes a problem, right? I mean, it's selective, quote, fact checking, and the fact checking that goes along with whatever narrative that is, like Qui-Gon's saying. I mean,
also because
you see the problem with that, B?
Yeah, I see the issue with it, but I also see why it's done. Like, I would, if I was,
you're talking about distorting facts.
What is the risk of, let's say, COVID, which was transmitted through, let's say, blood work or whatever it is, or unsafe conditions in Wuhan, right? Let's say. What is the harm of people initially thinking that it's DOGE soup compared to if the whole country believes it was actually China that did it on purpose as an attack, when it actually ends up not being? Right, so let's say
the problem is that it did come from the lab, and there was people saying that it was coming from the lab, but their videos all got taken down because they didn't want the public to know that that's what the truth actually was.
They want
the public to believe their narrative.
They don't want people to be spreading misinformation until they know the facts. That's what it is.
But if they came and said they came in and said it's bat soup. So are they, now that that's been proven wrong? Is that misinformation? Should that be censored now? Yeah, but it's not. You know what I mean? It's the stuff that was true that was censored. So like they're changing facts. They're changing facts to push their own narrative, and they're eliminating freedom of speech.
Let me give you an example. You're in a mall, and there are people saying there's a bomb in the mall, right? Or what? Well, I guess this is a bad example. Because this would be contrary. I guess you have to watch the
whole reason for what you're talking about is the GOF uses of it, and I'm going to say GOF because I don't want to demonetize you. But that was the reason for saying it came from soup, because if it
he didn't say it came from soup. Everywhere on the news said they don't know where it's from. I don't know where you guys are saying.
It came from a bat at a wet market across the street from the lab.
Luke, send me an article of a major news source. Send me an article of a major news source that said definitively it's from bat soup.
But B, the problem is that the major news outlets are owned by people that have a narrative. So if they're allowed to decide what the information is,
now, why would they? What makes more sense? That they had a narrative and now they just they changed their mind. It's been a year, so now they're a different narrative. Who cares?
Because maybe they're trying to antagonize China or something. But who knows? There's probably a different narrative that this dude's better. But the point is that they censored the truth. They censored the truth of what actually happened and presented misinformation instead of censoring the misinformation and presenting the truth. So the people that own the news outlets, if they get to decide what's fact and what's fiction, then we have a serious fucking problem, because it's whoever owns that news media outlet and whatever they want people to believe, that's what they're gonna shovel out to people. And the problem is where people are believing misinformation, then you get a totally messed up idea of what is actually fact, and then we don't have any idea of what's actually happening in reality.
Yes, manipulation, but that's not what's happening here.
Misinformation.
And that's
not what's happening here. They're not purposely telling you. They're not purposely telling you it's bat soup because they're trying to trick you. They are telling you we don't know what it is, and banning the people that are adamant that it's China doing an attack because people were actually getting fucking beat the shit out of all Chinese Americans. We're getting the shit beat out of them here because people actually believed it. It's true.
They only created that other narrative to distract from and cover the truth. They only create that narrative to cover the truth. Because the truth is incriminating.
People were suggesting because
he's gonna pull the Chinese Americans getting beaten up. Oh my gosh, B, that is so weak, dude.
No, dude.
They've been doing that for years out here in LA.
Listen, what is more likely, that they did it to stop a panic? They are banning people that are claiming something extreme, right? Claiming that it's duck soup doesn't fucking hurt anybody, right? But claiming that it's a government conspiracy from China to kill Americans, right? And passing that off as truth.
People were suggesting because of the nature of it, because it cannot be derived from nature, saying that maybe this came from a leak. That was the suggestion that was getting banned.
Yeah, but how do we have they proven that it cannot be derived from nature?
Yes.
If so, where?
Its genetics it's impossible for the way that it's genetically structured for it to be natural. It must have been manufactured because it didn't develop like any other virus.
You had to watch it when it was released because it was quickly deemed not true. Now you can go back and maybe find some of it, but like Dr. Malone, the guy who created the mRNA vaccine technologies, there's interviews with him. But he doesn't agree with the main consensus, so you can't find those interviews.
Because they're taken down. It's censored.
How did you find them?
If you knew anything about Fauci and even Obama and the whole thing with function.
Let me ask you,
where does search? Like when you expect people to come up with information like this, if you go to YouTube and look up what Fauci got wrong about coronavirus, do you know what the search results you'll get? Not one single result on what he got wrong about coronavirus. Not one. You will get a bunch of stuff that says what people thought Fauci got wrong, but he was actually right. That will be all of the results from the top to the bottom. Okay, so that's, if you're telling people to go like search, find this thing, they delete history this way by search results.
This is what I'm saying. You guys are now saying, right? Everyone in here is like basically saying, and this is I wanted to give a minute.
so that everyone can be affirm on what they believe in, right? That it was proven that it came in China. Where was it proven that it came out of China? Where was it proven? So now everybody go and check and see, where does it say that it was actually originating in China? Now
it was
after
proven
that,
in articles that have been removed, articles
What?
and videos and studies
No,
that
it
have been
hasn't
removed
been
from the
proven
internet.
anywhere. It hasn't been proven anywhere. Now let's go back and see. Now let's go back and see where does it
files,
say?
court files that are going through and being prosecuted. If you would
No.
like to look into the court cases, Fauci is currently being sued. The WHO is currently being sued.
Elon
a
is
lot
being
of these
sued
organizations
too,
are being
Everyone's
sued,
being
and a lot
sued
of the
for different things,
documents that are out in the open.
Dude, people
are
can
very,
sue for
very-
anything. People can sue for literally anything. You guys are not making sense here. So
Yeah.
that's not proof. That's not proof. Just because someone's getting sued for something, that's not proof. So now
But we'll
let's
see how the
wait.
judges rule.
And now let's
Yeah.
go to the next. Let's go to the next thing. That this
And then
virus
there's
is impossible. Wait. Let's go to the next thing. That this virus is impossible to be created. This virus is impossible to create it in nature. Where do you see that?
Bro,
Where have they proven it? Where have they proven it?
I had a YouTube video that showed. And wait, here, give me a second because I talked to the military doctor who is in charge of the lab who created the coronavirus testing thing. I talked with that guy.
Trump blames China. China did it.
He explained to me how there's this, and I'll try and find the video if it's still on YouTube, but it's probably not. It shows where there's different receptors, and where basically they spliced in that pangolin gene, or I forget what it was, whatever. I'm pretty sure it's a pangolin gene, in order to give it the gain of function aspect that it did not have previously. So that is a splice that was done in a lab. It's something that the Wuhan lab in particular did with other viruses as well, as a mean of adding a gain of function to help these viruses spread so they could study them in the lab.
Also, the roads to and from that lab were shut down for 3 to 4 weeks before the first announcement of an outbreak across the street at the wet market. An employee got sick, and it eventually made it to the wet market because they went to go get food on their way home or something.
Meanwhile, if you trade Tornado Cash, you could do 30 years in prison right now.
But no, and that's the thing. I don't know what happened with the COVID vaccine. What would make sense? What would make sense is that it's possible that they accidentally leaked the virus, especially since it was in Wuhan. The research center is in Wuhan. You know, it's it makes sense. It could happen. It could happen. But
if you look at government training manuals on how to deal with cornbread and how they can affect a country, you'll see that the long-term effects of cornbread is exactly what's happening right now. Economic collapse.
Just said the thing to you, and you came at me like you came at me. I just told you they broke him from China. Was a similar situation where not necessarily leaked on purpose and whatever, but it came out of there because of similar scientific evidence.
Yeah. That's what he believes could be the case, and he is just one person that you know.
That wet market.
But then there's other people.